Alright, hello.
Bonjour.
Do you take card?
Yes,
cool.
I do. I do take card, actually.
I also take card if we're giving out payment.
Oh my god, really?
So, can you just say a few more things for me? Yeah, okay. Sweet. Yeah, you're coming through as loud as I am, so that's good.
Yo!
Yellow.
Gang!
Gang.
Alright, and we're live, so... Okay, we just
PG
walked in.
thing or
My
mature?
favourite thing about being alive is breathing.
I don't know. Pardon?
You guys like being alive?
I missed that.
Sometimes.
Okay.
Do you know what else I enjoy? Selective breeding.
What?
That's how Warren was made, wasn't
I'm so sorry.
I don't even...
So sorry.
Are we waiting for anyone else?
Yeah, waiting for Kiri and Kieran.
Aha.
Oh, is Kieran even
Have
in...
people with names beginning with K to shut up, mate.
Oh, is Kieran even in the... I don't think he's in the Discord. What's Kieran's... Does anyone know Kieran's Discord?
I don't have it. Ask in the group chat.
I will ask in a second.
Thank you. Yeah, Kiri should be joining us soon. She just popped online.
Don't go alone. It might be dangerous.
Oh, hello, Floyd. How you doing, buddy? Well, I mean, you said rude. No one said hello, but this is the first message you put in the chat. So, hello, mate. How you doing? Hope you had a good day. It doesn't tell me who's watching the stream, so I don't know who's watching the stream.
That is a shame. Just gonna mute myself.
Okay, so over on the right side of the stream should be a D&D Beyond interactive overlay. Oh no, I haven't fucking activated it yet. God damn it. Okay, I'm doing that now. Oh no, it is activated. No second one. Okay, I'm sorry, Floyd. I didn't mean it.
How rude! Oh my god.
Is the
Is this Floyd, my G Floyd?
yes, yeah, I think so.
Oh, no
Floyd.
way. How's it going, Floyd?
Floyd, my G Floyd. I don't really know what you mean by that, but I only
The
know.
one that I know. The one that I know.
Self-explanatory, Lewis. Is it his G or not?
I only know
Yeah,
one
it's a
Floyd,
simple
and I
question.
only know one G. So,
Right.
Warren,
and they're two
Yo.
people.
I am on your road.
Oh, sweet.
They're gonna fuck. Oh my god.
Hey,
I
Kiri.
think it's further up.
Good. We're off to a giggle already.
Love it.
Sorry, Lewis.
Don't need to apologise, mate. I managed to.
He's lying. He's not sorry.
I managed to find the button on my settings that basically.
It should
says
be one
I
of these
have it.
houses on the
It
left.
says I have it. That makes all of my
Yeah.
streams mature, so people have to click.
That's okay.
Are they sure they want to? Can you
That's
just
alright then.
Yeah, that's fine.
name? I have like 20 people on Discord.
That's alright.
Worst stream ever, haha. The Among Us Floyd, haha. I think you meant to say Among Us.
How much is that?
Floyd from Play Among Us. No?
Nice.
Oh, he's muted himself.
The-
Floyd, he's muted himself.
Work.
It's alright. Me and you can go beat him up next time we see him. Just give me a name real quick, man.
Thank you.
Oh, he just messaged me. Oh, okay, it is Jonathan Joestar. That's who I thought it was.
But his name's not Jonathan.
Yeah, what is it? I kind of got confused. Alright, so he's now... I've invited him, so now he's just got to join. And then... Oh, we lost Kiri. She's confused. Or confuzzled.
He's always
Yeah, good.
confused. I mean, that's most of our classmates, though, isn't it?
Yeah, that is very true. That's very true.
Especially during Rob's class. Jesus Christ, that stuff we were doing earlier.
Oh, tell me about it.
You can't learn perfect pitch, but you can learn all of the bloody intervals under the sun by ear.
Yeah.
But you can blow up the sun.
Yes, G. Yes, G. You can blow up the sun. Where is everyone gone?
That's my
Space.
ass.
God damn it, guys! What have you guys done?
I told you that up high.
Yotaro.
Yosindoro.
Yotaro.
Nani?
Yotaro.
Dio. Dio-san.
Yeah, it's on my phone.
Oh.
Oh, oh.
Oh.
Okay, so now we're just waiting for Kiri to come back.
Just how stressed all
Sure.
day. Would you like?
I don't think I'm allowed to come in tomorrow.
Yeah, if you want to roll one, I've got the second one of my mum's.
I don't
There's a
think
great
I'm allowed
chat
to come
for
in
on
tomorrow.
stream.
Oh,
What
sorry.
was that, Karen?
Sorry, G.
So that's a
I don't-
great chat for on stream.
Oh, we were playing Among Us yesterday. Before you joined, we had a friend called Jacob play with us, and he was ripping bongs on call, so you could hear him pull through the wall.
Do you know what? Fair enough.
It was actually so funny. Yeah, it was the
Yeah, got about 10 o'clock.
Kiri started a call in
You're so welcome.
That's you.
G's Among Us chat. I can't join that call.
I'll get text messages in the morning, but you fucking
Does she want to come here?
Well, she needs to come in.
There's no choice.
Yeah.
Well, both of us. So, where's your... So if you use my wireless one,
It all depends. how
and then
fast
you
the
can use your
reach.
bump.
It's only the right one. Still, the right one. Like, well, of course you.
Wait, I don't...
Kalima.
You agree then? Agree.
No.
Oh,
Kalima, Kalima, we are all in need.
You're here. That's all that matters.
oh, that's so
Gonna go
sweet of
for-
you.
Gonna go for my cigarillo.
Where did my...
Oh, we just got.
Yeah, no. Like, I know where I am. I know what I'm doing. You guys, we're taking the phone with us. I'll put it in my hand.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
as long as
It's
you can
just-
play.
Yeah, I can still play. Obviously, you know exactly what I'm sorting out, Lou, and whoever you start with can sort that out. So you start whenever you're ready, my friend.
Oh,
Well, that's why he's the DM.
oh, that's
Yeah,
buggered
exactly.
with stuff. I buggered with it.
We buggered him right up the arse.
Yeah, I buggered it. It should be fixed now. Yeah, I fixed it.
Are you doing bugging up the arse?
I slip-on shoes today, so I have to...
She's got slip-on shoes because she slips over herself.
Hey, you're right, Kiri. Oh no, your internet's still having a fit, isn't it?
Well then.
It's still playing up.
Yeah, you're very slow. You're talking about at about a quarter tempo right now.
She is speaking like this. It's very E.T.
E.T. from home.
Still very robotic, I'm afraid.
So maybe my character and Kiri's character should switch. Terminator that shit up.
Wow.
Can you hear us, Kiri? Just type in the chat if you can hear us fine. Okay, I don't think
she can hear us.
Nope. We lost her.
And she's dead.
Welcome to Standing Up School. And you failed.
And you failed.
Now, son, don't touch that cactus. Yes, Kiri, I believe I heard you fine.
Yay!
Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry, my internet has been an absolute dickhead all day. I must be having an off day, so whatever.
All right.
They took his dog.
Is everyone ready?
Hell yeah.
Stanky leg. Do the stanky leg.
Sophie?
They took his dog.
Warren? He's muted, but he said that he's just going to be here anyway. Okay.
Ready?
So, we started off our journey following a pack of wolves who were very starved of a lot of the food in the woods has dried up, so they decided to move to the mountains.
Who could have done that?
But before they went to the mountains, three of the people there three of the wolves wanted to have one last hunt before they went. They were the women of their little clan were about to birth a new generation of wolves, so they decided let's get a nice feast to welcome them into the world. So they found a mouseling, but this mouseling was emitting this quite terrifying aura compared to any other mouseling that they had found. Regardless, they were hungry, starved, and malnourished, so they decided there's three of us, one of them. Let's do this. Things were looking all right for the wolves. The wolves were actually doing quite well, outnumbering their prey. That was until a 3-foot-tall duckling, cladded in bright, shining white iron armor, comes sprinting into the fray, launched 4 bolts of pure white energy into the side of one of the wolves, killing it instantly. The other 2 wolves were they were a little bit afraid by this, but they're about the same height as these wolves, so they thought, well, we can take them. But that was until a red-skinned tiefling in a tutu, ballerina's outfit, cartwheeled and landed in a handstand into the field, flipping back up and firing a fire knife which scorched the side of one of the wolves. The battle went on for a little bit. The two of the wolves actually managed to bite both the tiefling and the duckling. And as the duckling raised his warhammer, squashing the head of the wolf who's had his jaws in him to the floor into a very fine paste, an 8-foot-tall cloaked figure comes running into the battlefield, stops, surveys their surroundings, and picks up the wolf hanging onto the tiefling and lifts it above his head. Its head, I should say. As they do this, the hood falls down, and where one might expect skin and bone, instead there was very finely detailed metal to construct some sort of face. The eyes blue, It's very, very, very well designed. Sneaking behind this robot came a very crouched, low to the ground, hooded figure whom decided to climb the back of this robot and try and stab at the wolf in his clutches, managing to land one of the knives inside, but just barely missing with the other. The tiefling was not happy that her kill had been taken from her, so she decided to kick the robot right where it should hurt, but to her surprise, robots don't have sensitive
In the
genitalia.
nuts.
Sorry, G?
Kick him in the nuts.
In the nuts, yes. She tried to kick him in the nuts, which did not work.
Kicked him in the bolt instead.
The robot then, not seeing this hooded figure on top of him, cast a spell of hot steam onto the wolf, who actually, the wolf managed to shrug it off with taking no damage, but the hooded figure on his back fell unconscious due to the excessive heat. The wolf, using this distraction, managed to run away and booked it into the woods, where the tiefling and the robot both burned him alive. This entire time, the mouseling had cast a speak with animals spell, so she was able to hear them talk about the mountains, talk about their kin, as well as their screams and pleas for life. The battlefield grew quiet once the last of the wolf had finally perished. The duckling decided to make camp right in the middle of the road. The robot went off to pick some flowers and mingle in the woods after picking up the rogued figure who now, upon further inspection, seemed to be a dark elf, and put her next to the tent that the duckling had set up. During all of this time, two of our players, a mouseling and the tiefling, got well acquainted, well enough that they decided to sleep with each other in the duckling's tent, which the duckling did not appreciate and actually knocked one of them unconscious. The robot came over, dragged both of them outside, where everyone slept for the night. In the morning, a few of them got acquainted. A few people exchanged names. The tiefling's name was Neferini. Am I pronouncing that right, Soph?
Not even close. Neferith.
Neferith. There you go. The duckling's name is Ducker, and the mouseling's name is Squeaks. The first to wake up was the dark elf, who tried to sneak up on the robot, but when she tried to take a piece of his very fine skin, you could say, he woke up and gave her one last chance to leave him alone. So the robot thought they were good. Turns out that the dark elf just wanted another chance to find, and the robot walked off into the woods being tailed by the dark elf, whom eventually managed to jimmy out a piece of his calf. This led to a very long chase between the dark elf running away from the robot. They passed the rest of the group, and the duckling, Ducker and Neff both decided to give chase, just to keep an eye on them too, while the mouseling Squeaks decided that she wanted to go to the city instead of follow everyone else.
She's gonna go home.
So that is somewhat of a recap of what we did. And
That was awesome.
And we return with the robot chasing the dark elf through the forest. So, Kiri.
So I get to go first.
You're
Am I liking again? Oh,
Yeah.
for fuck's sake. Right, hang on. Gonna get this right. How about now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kiri, you feel your lungs catching fire. It's hard to
Ooh.
breathe. Your legs are wobbling under you, and your vision starts to blur. Neff, you are keeping up with the two very easily.
Yeah, because I'm a fucking ballerina.
Daka,
What?
you, on the other hand, are struggling to keep up. After about another hour of running, you run out of breath. The other three...
No, don't forget, we're eating popcorn the entire time.
Right, of course. How could I forget?
The popcorn is very intrinsic to the story.
The other
Yeah, it
three...
really is.
The other three leave your vision, Daka, and you are left alone in the forest as their shouts slowly fade away.
Hey guys, come back! I'm in quack.
Warren,
Yo.
you are hot on her heels, slowly catching up. Her mere mortal body seems to be slowly failing her as her head slightly drops and her breathing gets heavy. You reach out a hand to grab her hood, but you're so focused on catching her that you don't see the 15-foot-tall giant tree ant come from your right side, grab you by its pincers, and run off with you in its jaws.
Fuck.
Kiri,
What did I just see?
you don't notice anything has just happened, and still believe
Okay, right.
he's on your tail, but your heart is pounding, and you don't think you can run for much longer. What do you do?
Well, at this point, I'd probably use Misty Step.
Okay, to try and hide.
Yes.
Okay. Neff.
Yeah.
In a almost instantaneous flash, this giant creature made of bark, vines, and moss, seemingly coming from nowhere, grabs the robot and books it. What do you do?
Is the tree thing in range of me?
Yeah, you can try and take a shot at it if you like.
Nah, I'm gonna let it take Warren. Let me think. Do I see the dark elf go into hiding? Or am I just stood now in the woods, sort of in a clearing by myself?
Okay, so we'll say that the image of this giant beast pick up the robot and book it just kind of like made you shock for a moment that you stood there for a second, and now you look around and you don't see the dark elf anywhere.
Okay, can I turn back around and attempt to relocate the duck that we have lost?
Make a survival check for me. You guys are now in the deep, deep forest.
Okay,
So that's check survival. You
Am I
have
rolling one?
You have no idea where you are. You don't know which way is north. For all intents and purposes, you are extremely lost.
okay,
And alone.
can I just set up a small camp where I am, in the hopes that when the duck catches up, he'll find where I am?
Yeah, if you'd like to.
And see if anyone can retrace back to where I am.
Okay, so yeah, so you. It is also nighttime. It's probably around midnight. But you don't really know. You don't have a sense of much.
Good time to set up camp then.
Okay, yeah, so you pull out your tent and your bedroll, maybe make a little fire quite easily. You just kind of use your flames.
And I'll do my stretches while I'm at it.
Cool. Kiri,
Yes.
are we still
You?
can't hear him? Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
cool.
Oh, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I just closed the app because I hung up and then called back in. And
Yeah,
it
there we
skipped.
go.
Okay. Kiri, you Misty Step. Is that a first level spell?
Yes.
Okay, so
It's a race thing.
you use a first level spell slot. And you can actually see the tiefling look around for a moment, kind of look perplexed and a little bit lost, and then just kind of shrugs her shoulders, pulls out her tent, and starts setting up a camp.
Join the tiefling.
Okay. So Neff, the dark elf, just kind of appears from nowhere and is stood in front of you. Kerry and Sophie, what do you two want to do?
I will bow. I will bow and say, "Greetings. My name is Jo. Nice to meet you."
I will eye her with
Hello there.
suspicion and mutter something in Infernal.
I don't understand Infernal.
You do not.
Exactly.
Daka,
Quack.
what would you like to do? You've lost them. They've kind of been gone for a moment. You've kind of been treading towards their direction, but
Okay, so I have a general idea of where they are.
yeah, but your armor is like weighing you down so much that it's so hard to breathe, and you just kind of want to. Your legs just want to give up.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna continue to look for them.
Okay, you're gonna slow your pace, or you're gonna stay at a run.
No, I'm gonna slow my pace so that I don't die of exhaustion.
Good man, good man. Okay, so you're just gonna go until you find them.
I'm gonna plod along until I find them.
Okay. In kind of the next hour and a half, Neff and Kiri, well, Neff and Jo, what are you two doing in that kind of hour and a half? It is nighttime.
I have pretty good vision in the dark.
You have dark vision up to 30 feet, so you can see 30 feet, and then it's dim light for another 30 feet, and then it's pitch black. So you can see your immediate surroundings very well.
Oh, can I see them? Is my dim light vision?
Yes, yeah, in your dim light vision, because you also have an item or something, like an ability, isn't it?
Yeah, I have a passive ability that just lets me see forever in dim light.
Yeah. So you can actually, you can see very well.
Cool.
I forgot about that. Ridiculous.
I'm gonna.
It was on D&D Beyond.
Dish
That's
some
what I'm saying.
rations to eat. When I'm rummaging through my stuff, do I notice that Kiri has stolen some of my shit?
So, I will say, okay. So you're rummaging through your things, and you do notice that your holy symbol is gone, your holy water is gone, and I believe
druidic
your
focus.
druidic focus.
Damn.
You do not, however, know where they went.
Okay.
I'll need Jesus.
I do know that the robot warned me that she steals things, so I suspect her, but I'm not going to say anything just yet.
Okay.
So I know they're gone, but I'm not pointing any fingers.
And you'll eat some of your rations, yeah?
Yes.
Kiri?
Can I roll for investigation to see if or perception to see if I notice that she notices that it's gone?
Well, so because she's in front of you, I'll say, you can see her very clearly going through her bag. And there is a moment where she kind of, like, stops for a second, tries to think, and then shoots you a look, but says nothing of it.
Ooh.
Okay. How do I play this?
Very superstitious.
It's very superstitious.
Writings on the wall.
Actually, about 2 hours back that way, there's writing on a tree.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
What?
Warren's supposed to. I don't know if you guys remember, but when Warren was slamming Joe up against the tree with his fist, it kept playing a message.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
Dum, dum.
Okay. I'm guessing that the tiefling is within eyesight of me and she can see me and all that. Yeah.
So there's a small fire. We'll say you two are over opposite ends of the fire, opposed to each other.
Okay. I know where your stuff is.
What, you say that to me?
Yep. She does indeed.
I ask her how she knows.
Did she ask me in common or infernal?
Well, in common, I
Common.
assume. Unless stated
in common.
otherwise, everyone will talk in common.
Ah, you do speak common.
Common?
Yeah, I know where your stuff is.
How?
I'll give it back to you. I'll give it back to you on one condition.
Ooh.
You took it from me?
Help me get the robot.
So I know that she's taken my shit. Okay.
She has
You may want
just
to put us
admitted
into
it.
combat here, Lewis.
Okay, so she's just admitted that she stole your stuff, and she
That was a
offered
bad move, Kiri.
she offered to give it back to you in exchange for finding the robot. What would you like to do?
I would like to attack her quite viciously.
Okay,
Can I do acrobatics?
what do you do? What do you do? What do you attack her with?
Let me get my character sheet up and see what the best idea is.
Yeah, guys, if you don't have your character sheets handy, I suggest getting them up. Either that or getting a bit of paper and just writing down some of your stuff on it.
I will use Entangle on her to start with to see if I can tie her down to make this easier.
Okay.
Are you going to put us in combat or do I just cast it?
Well, let's look at Entangle first.
It's one of my slots.
Yeah, so you use a first level spell slot, and it's concentration up to a minute. Okay, Kiri, can you make a strength saving throw for me? Oh no, you've already rolled. Yeah, never mind. Oh, we lost Kiri.
Oh, sad times. Bad times.
Ducker, you're wading through this very thick forest, and even though the forest is very quiet, your heart is incredibly loud. But you're managing, now that you've slowed your pace, you are managing to catch your breath. You're just making very slow progress now. Kiri.
Yes.
Please make a strength check for me. So exclamation check space strength.
I have returned.
Oh, you didn't hear me say about how the forest is quiet, but you can hear your heart pounding.
No.
Oh, yeah. There's that, as well as you're managing to catch your breath.
Yep.
Ah, what did I do wrong?
You need to do check
Other way
strength.
around,
Not
check
strength.
strength.
Oh, check. Sorry, my bad. Other way round.
That might have been my fault. I might have told you the other way.
I could do better.
10, okay.
I believe your spell save DC is higher than 10.
Yeah, it is.
It's 14.
So, okay.
Ouch.
So you don't take any damage, but so the you tell the tiefling, hey, I'm gonna give you your stuff back if you help me catch the robot. Halfway through saying that, Neff replied, you took my stuff, and then you said, if you help me take the robot. And without saying a word, her grimoire floats out of her holster very quickly, flicks open to a page, and almost like someone had set off a small explosion right in front of you, her and the fire in front of her glow with this just immense heat as the floor beneath you becomes sets on fire, and eight or 10 or so fire vines wrap around you, and you try and shake it off, but you get the sense that because Neff is extremely angry, it might be empowering her spell. Neff's hair turns immediately to an ashy kind of color and is just now floating in the air. Her eyes are just ablaze, as well as her hands are completely engulfed with flame. Neff, you have your prey entangled.
Yes, I do. I would like, first of all, where is her bag? Is it attached to her, or is it on the floor? Where is it?
I assume it's on her. She didn't specify. She put her stuff on.
Okay, so I would like to take a small dagger that I have and hold it to her throat in a very threatening manner.
You are already very threatening, but yes, you pull out a dagger and hold it up to her throat. The vines actually kind of push her towards you a little bit, holding her neck out.
I spit at her, how dare you steal from me?
Kiri, you are able to talk.
That's what I do, honey. It comes with the job. It's not personal.
I grab a chunk of her hair, yank her head back, and sort of lean in closer and say, give me my stuff back right now.
Okay. In my back.
Is it, like, at your side, or where
Under
is
the
it?
coat.
It's under her robe.
Okay. Am I able, because I'm such an elegant ballerina, to use one of my feet to flick her robe to the side to check she's not lying to me?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Not exactly
Is
in
the
the
bag
position
there?
to roll right now.
Yes, her bag is there.
Okay. I take the bag from her using my dagger to cut the strap so I don't have to unentangle her.
Yep. So
And
okay.
I
So
rummage through it looking for my things.
your bag gets cut, Kiri. It is no longer an effective bag. You find all of her inventory, as well as your druidic holy symbol and holy water.
I take all of my shit back and take a small amount of her rations as payment.
Interesting.
What do you do? Anything
That's what you
else?
get, Callum.
Okay, so I will now let Kiri, if you would like to make another strength check to get out while she's going through your stuff. Oh,
It's 14.
you feel like as soon as she looks away, you feel the vines kind of like relax a little bit. But you use that opportunity to try and break free, and you manage to get an arm free for a split second before two fire vines wrap around your wrist and hold it behind your back. Neff, yeah, so
Butter over my shoulder. Don't even try it.
you successfully grab all of your stuff.
Hmm.
What would you like to do?
I put it safely where I keep the rest of my inventory. And I turn to her and say, if you ever try that shit again, I will not let you live. And then I let her go from the vines.
The spell fades. The fire in her eyes and hands dims as her hair returns to her normal color, and you're kind of dropped to the ground. Kieran. Kieran.
Hello.
You, my friend, have been sleeping, and
Yes.
it's been a very peaceful night. No disturbances.
Yeah.
However, in about the last 5 minutes or so, there has been a very loud rumble, some shouting, and what sounded like an explosion. And this wakes you up from your slumber. When you open your eyes, about 10 feet in front of you, you can see a fire pit with 2 figures opposed. These people assumedly have woken you from your very restful slumber.
Yeah.
What would you like to do, my friend?
I'd like to go slap these bitches up for waking me up.
Okay, so you walk over.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Neff, well, so you don't see this coming because of the interaction. So Neff and Kiri, you both, it's very quiet now at the fire as tensions are high. And both of you see to off to one side, the ground itself get up and stood at around 7.5, 8 foot tall. You're wearing chainmail, correct?
Yeah.
In this like kind of like ragged, put together, almost tribalistic, but there is some kind of uniform to it, chainmail armor. And as this figure steps closer and closer and comes into the view of the flames, now your eyes like actually managing to pick out some details. You see he is not made of skin like you two are, and instead he's held together by mud and rock. His skin itself is made of stone. Kieran, what do you say to the ladies?
Why art thou awaking me from my slumber?
to be honest, I didn't actually know you were there.
Down and give a slightly approving look because I like rocks, and so didn't know you were there, and then shrug.
I say, what are you doing?
Getting my shit back from this sneaky little elf.
I was trying to strike a
I go
deal,
back to
but
sleep.
tiefling is not
No, I'm joking. Is the fire? Is it a big fire? Is it like damaging the woods?
No. It's a very controlled flame.
Okay.
Some stones around it to stop the embers from kind of setting anything on.
Fair enough. I asked them to resolve the issue so that I can go back to sleep.
Neff,
Hello?
Joe?
I look very pointedly at the dark elf and say, it will stay resolved if you keep your hands off my stuff.
Okay.
I guess I let them know my name.
And that is?
Galvator.
Galvator.
Hello?
Galvatore, nice name.
Yeah, Galvatore. Galvatore the Goliath.
Well, you're a golem.
I nod at you in greeting, then turn back to my food.
Galvatore the Golem. Sorry. The Golem.
Kieran, can you do something for me? I totally forgot to do it before we started. Are you on D&D Beyond?
Is that me?
Yes.
Yeah, I am right now, yeah.
Okay, can you click on your name, and then in the kind of window that comes out, can you find shareable link for me? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, are you in the... Okay, if you then come into Discord and type !beyond space paste the link.
Oh. Okay.
So it will look like this, but without any of the brackets, as well as where it says link. Just post the link.
Okay. Bear with me.
This will be interesting to see because you haven't put your character in the campaign yet, have you?
No.
No. I sent a link to the Facebook chat.
Like that, yeah?
Without any of the brackets. Yeah. So if you get rid of the more than, less than signs.
Right. Okay.
As well as the open and closed brackets. Get rid of all of them.
I don't need that, yeah?
Yeah, and put a space between beyond and the link.
Cool. Like that.
There you go. Okay, so now when you roll and stuff, it will use your character sheet.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, Jesus, your strength is so low.
I know.
I told you to put you need your strength high, my friend.
I did do that.
Why is it at 3?
I don't know.
Whoa.
It for sure should not be 3.
Well, it's
Wait,
sure it's natural 8, isn't it?
He has a -2 to hit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a paladin with -4 to strength.
Yeah, I don't.
Are you a dex-based paladin then?
You can't use dex. Only monks can use dex to attack with.
What is it? I went to abilities. On here, strength is 15, dexterity is 14, constitution is 8, intelligence 12, wisdom 8, charisma 14.
Yeah, that sounds right.
But that's not on those things.
So then I don't understand why it goes to strength.
Exclamation mark. So press exclamation mark. Then press update.
That's so weird.
Yeah, no, look, see? I don't understand why it goes to -4.
Are you able to put your character in the campaign real quick so that I can have a look?
Can do.
Because I can edit all of your characters from the campaign, so I'll actually go into the workings of it and figure it out.
Yeah, I just changed the strength.
I'll send you a link to the campaign in RPM.
Best song in the world. Eat your soul. Do you see that I am me? And I don't understand what's going on. Look around, look around.
And how lucky we are to be alive right now.
What the fuck? Why is my strength -4?
Have you put yourself in the campaign?
Yeah, I put myself in the campaign, yeah.
Okay, so now, if I refresh that, there should be 6 characters in here. Okay, you haven't named it. Abilities. It's because you put override score 3.
Yeah, I just realized that
So
I didn't know how to take it off.
I've gotten rid of that for you. So now, can you do a exclamation check space athletics? And it should give you a +5. There you go. It's all fixed. It's all fixed.
So, okay. Each our turn.
Okay. Where were we?
Sweet.
Caroline.
Bum bum bum. Oh, hello, final Sanic 666. I think that's probably Jacob, isn't it?
That might be Sanic.
Yeah. Welcome
Sanic,
to the stream.
yeah.
Welcome to the stream, Jacob. Maybe. He said maybe. Said
What?
maybe. Okay, so we were. Yeah, I knew that would set you guys off.
And after
Oh my god. Alright.
Please
Chill
don't
out.
do that.
Chill the fuck out.
Thank you.
Okay.
That was loud.
Kieran, you said your character's name was
Gavator. Oh shit! Wait, I need to change
Gav.
that.
Okay, so I'm going to refer to you as Gav. Gav.
Can I call him Gavin?
You can ask him if you'd like to call him Gavin.
Can I call you Gavin?
Gav, mate, what's going on?
Gav, mate. Sophie, the tiefling would like to call you Gavin, she asks. Oh, have we lost him? Kieran?
I think we might have lost him.
Yeah, he dropped from the call. Oh.
Yo.
Hey! Did you hear? So the
Can you hear me?
tiefling would like to call you Gavin, she asks.
No. If you want to give me a nickname, you can call me Gav.
Okay, I'm going to call you Gav.
Not Gavin.
Alright, noted.
What is your name, tiefling?
Nethereth, but you can call me Neth.
Okay, I'll call you Neff. And the elf, was it?
The elf just left the call.
So I just knocked the
The elf is
elf
dead.
out.
Ducker.
Quack. Yeah.
You are trudging along through. Actually, can you make a survival check for me?
Of course I can. I mean, quick.
Hey, elf.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Lost comms. Oh, you know. You not only do you know north, south, east, and west, but you can actually see some of the constellations, and you're actually like using the constellations to guide you.
Now that's the one looks like grandfather duck, so I must be going in the right direction, quack.
You also managed to avoid a very large pit of mud that you would have otherwise fallen in and stained your lovely shining armor, which is still the right side of it is still covered with dried blood.
I'm gonna have to clean this off later, quack.
Okay, so Kiri, the golem Gav asked what to call you.
My name's Jo. Nice to meet you.
I didn't quite catch that. Do you mind?
My
I think
name's
I've got a bit of
Jo.
mud stuck in my ears.
I said my name's Jo. Nice to meet you.
Oh, hello there, Joe the elf. Very nice to meet you.
What do you three want to do? I mean, now that you've kind of resolved the noise complaint issues.
I think we were having dinner or something.
Yeah, I'm just snacking
I mean,
on the
I was gonna
rations
start
I stole
munching.
from Kiri.
Yes.
What's going on, guys?
For some reason, Soph, you only come through every now and then. I need to find out where the
Might
mic
be my
is.
internet because it is shite.
No, I can hear you fine. I can hear you fine, but
Said leave a note for the restaurant. I am very outraged.
Be quicker.
okay. So Sophie, can you say again?
Yeah, I'm just chowing down on the rations that I nicked from Kiri.
Okay, Gav, what would you like to do, my friend? Oh, I think we lost him again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost two of them.
No.
Beautiful.
Oh dear God.
Hot diggity damn.
Our stream's going really well.
Yeah. Okay. Hello?
Hi there.
Okay, so Gav, what would you like to do, my friend?
Ask them if they're having dinner soon.
Well, the tiefling is currently snacking down on some of her food.
I pull out a rock from the ground and start eating it.
You do that. It's a very nice rock. It tastes very nice.
Tastes very nice.
Is it making a horrible
Is that
crunching
cannibalism?
sound?
Yes, so it's making like imagine stone grinding stone.
Is that cannibalism?
No, the stone is not alive.
Okay.
You're not eating another golem unless where you're stood there was a great battle of golems, but you don't think so. You know quite a bit about golem history. Being a paladin and such. Okay, so you guys just kind of sit around the fire. Gav, do you join them for the night? Okay.
No, he just dies.
Going really well.
Gav, do you join them for the night?
Hello?
Hello. Gav, do you join them for the night?
Yeah.
Okay. After about an hour or so, Ducker, you see a faint glow with 3 figures around it.
Friends, is that you? I've been quiet.
So you three, Kiri, Kieran and Soph, you three hear, just very faintly in the distance, Ducker screaming.
I ask, what's that?
Sounds like a duck.
That's my duck friend.
Quack.
Tired.
Is that a friend of yours?
Yes.
Different friend.
I heard that.
Slowly, the duckling gets closer and closer until eventually he's stood around the fire with the rest of you.
I can just imagine him frantically waddling and screaming at the same time.
Kieran, this duck, you've never seen anything like this before. You know what ducks are, but you've never seen a sentient duck, and even then, you've never seen one wear armor better than yours.
What squadron are you part of?
I'm part of the Twilight Duck Gang. What you got? Quack.
I'm on my own.
That's nice. Want to join us?
Sure.
All you have to do is pray to the duck god of twilight, and she will provide rain.
I'm afraid I cannot pray to your god as I pray to my own god, Magnolia.
Oh, well, you're not very smart.
She brings me stars in the night, food in the day. I'm very content.
I think you've got it wrong. I think you're praying to the same god I am.
Okay, so
Silly rock.
can both Ducker and Gav make history checks for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Chloe, you're welcome to pray to one. So if you just make one up. Everyone else.
How do I do it? Is it exclamation mark?
Exclamation mark check and then history.
Space history.
What? Check.
Space history.
Base history. All like with spaces in.
Yeah, spaces in between every word, but not after the exclamation mark. Kind of like how you did.
Oh, so
Okay.
sorry. So exclamation mark check space history.
That's the one.
Oh, okay. I thought you said base history. I was like, what?
Okay.
I mean, it makes sense. Your character's dumb as a rock, and you are a rock.
So Kieran, Gav, you've never heard of this little duckling's god, and you actually find it quite laughable that such a for you such a basic creature could even be worthy of the divine powers. You also believe that his god is is your god, but the ducklings view them as a duck.
And I view it as a rock.
Ducker, you have heard of the golems in the mountains and their god that very mirrors your own. However, the teachings back when you were but a duckling, learning your cleric ways, they very much said that everyone else's gods are exactly the same as your gods, just they view them differently.
Okay, cool. So I'm just looking at him like he's an idiot. Quack.
Yeah,
I have bollocks. What the hell?
Sorry?
I mean, what?
Stupid rock.
I'm just
person.
nibbling on my rock.
My name is Ducker. Nice to meet you, Quack.
My name is Gav. I'm a rock.
I can see that, rock demon.
Yeah.
Do you want to be my friend? Otherwise, I will just refer to you as Rock Demon.
I can be your friend.
Cool. Hello, Gav. Rockman.
Hello, Ducko. The duck.
Duckling, please.
Oh, sorry, Ling. Duck.
I mean Quack. Sorry.
Quack. I mean rock.
I mean rock.
Quack.
Ducker, you have a look around the fire and the robot is not there.
Where's the big robot demon thing? The metal one.
Am I the only one that saw what happened?
Yes, yeah,
The what?
Sophie, you're the only one that saw what happened.
I give Duck a brief explanation of what happened.
So, yeah, what she tells you is just this giant creature made of bark picked him up and ran off into the forest.
And gonna point in the
That's
direction that
mad.
they went.
Yeah, and
That's so
she
mad.
points in the direction that it went.
We should so go get the robot guy. He's cool.
Nah.
Yes.
Also, where did
But
that
Sophie said
mouse thing
nah.
go?
Yeah,
There's
but
more of you, I question.
the tiefling doesn't want to find the robot.
That's the robot. I'm fine to forget.
Oh, he might have good loot. I mean, quack.
I've got what I need.
But we could sell him.
There are more of you.
Yes. Now you're on my line of thinking.
We could sell him, and then I could buy a big house for my clan.
For grand.
I mean, quack.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm fine.
Sophie
I don't
said
need a
she's
robot.
good, she's fine, she doesn't need a robot.
Fair enough.
I need new friends, so I say go look.
Okay. Well, let's go. Are you coming too? Because you want bits of his armor, right?
Yes, please.
Let's go then, quack.
So do we leave this little tiefling by herself?
No. Just pick her up and she'll come with.
Oh,
Go up. Are you
Are you gonna try
Sure
and actually
about
pick
that.
me up?
Hold
well,
on.
I
son.
guess. What?
No, go on.
Do I just go on?
No,
enter at your own risk?
what do
Rock.
you want to do?
I'm going to
Well,
follow
I
the
wanna
duck
find-
and leave the rock to deal with the tiefling if he so
I
wishes.
want to find some friends. I want to find some friends. So I guess I sweep the fucking
Yeah, no, you're
I
gonna have
sweep
to
I
roll
sweep
for
Neff
that, 'cause I
and
am
just
not
place
gonna
her
let
on my
you.
back and go
Hey.
walking.
Okay, so Sophie's not going to let you do that. So both of you make opposing strength checks.
Tucker's just laughing at himself currently.
Okay, she got a 16. If you can get better than a 16,
What do I do? Do I just do
Exclamation mark check. Strength.
strength?
Yeah. Oh.
so the golem leans down to the tiefling, and the tiefling's fire starts to slowly build up. And as soon as you touch her, she a very familiar sound. This is actually one of the sounds that woke you up. You left. Wait for him to come back. You just laughing. I am the orchestrator of all this.
You might just wriggle aimlessly against his grasp in protest.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna. He's currently left the chat, so just gotta wait for him to come back.
Can I also shoot a death glare at the duck for laughing at me?
It just continues to laugh, not really looking.
Okay. Yeah. You do that.
Just on the way to the wherever the robot went.
Chum.
But unhappy.
Just like plodding along. Always works.
Okay. Okay. So you guys are doing that. Warren.
Yo.
Right. Is Chloe there?
Call me?
Yeah.
G.
Chloe.
Wait on food.
Sorry, we were just having a fight
Hello?
about the audacity of men.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
So what just happened? Sorry.
Okay. Now that you're back. Sorry, Chloe. We'll go back to you in a second.
Okay.
You reach down, pick up the tiefling, and as soon as you touch her, a very familiar sound that woke you up, that small explosion sound, happens right in front of you as soon as you touch her, as the tiefling basically explodes into a ball of flames.
Oh yeah.
and she tries to yank herself away from you, but your grip is too strong, and you manage to sweep her up and pick her up. You've now got her restrained in your grasp. However,
Yeah.
she is punching and kicking and swearing and just
Biting.
biting. She's trying to bite, but it's quite hard to bite you.
Does he have hair I can pull, or?
Do you have hair that she can pull?
Yes, but it'd probably just pull out. I probably wouldn't feel the pain.
Okay, so
Yeah, but I don't know that. So
Sophie,
It's just grass.
you grab, it's kind of like viney hair, and you grab a handful of it, and as you pull to cause him pain, it just falls out.
I'm just gonna keep struggling against him and kicking and biting and swearing and screaming.
Okay, so you guys are now gonna try and find the
Quack,
robot.
quack, 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 quack.
Can I roll for performance? See how much of a fuss I can kick up about this.
I will just let you kick up as much fuss as you like.
Okay, make it a fucking huge fuss.
Yeah, she's not happy about being grabbed.
I don't care. I tell her to be quiet and we start walking.
Okay, can one of you make a survival check? Or actually, can one of you make an investigation check, and I'll let you have advantage because you're being aided.
Oh no.
Okay, so either do check investigation and then put ADV at the end.
Quack, 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 quack.
Make sure you put
Who's
a
doing that?
space in between. Kiri is making the check.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, good him.
Okay, so at the point where Neff pointed to where the robot went, you find exactly the spot that she, even though she's kicking up a fuss, you use your detective knowledge to figure out what she was talking about before she started ranting and raving. However, there
Hello,
are
Ellie.
no tracks.
Okay, no tracks on the floor, but are there broken branches?
There is
No.
it almost seems like a ghost had picked him up.
Might need Squeaks' help on this one.
There's no tracks, there's no broken leaves, there's not even a scent to follow.
Okay, I got 20. I must have got something with a roll of 22. Come on.
I will say that giving the brief description that she gave you,
You should understand me if you made out of scissors.
you piece together in your mind that perhaps the creature that picked him up is able to blend and move with the forest in a way that does not leave a trail.
Oh yes.
So this creature that picked him up belongs in the forest, thus must live in the forest. Oh, she left.
God.
We're just losing people left, right, and center.
I'm still here.
Damn.
I'm still here.
Yes, I know, Warren. We'll get to you two eventually.
How restrained am I?
You are restrained, and in a moment I'll let you make another opposing strength roll, unless he lets you go.
Do I
Kiri,
not have enough of an arm free to get my grimoire out?
you don't need your arms to get your grimoire out.
You
Can I get my grimoire out then?
In a moment.
you
In a
are.
moment. I just want to finish. So, Kiri, how much of that did you hear?
Don't
she's
even get back on that side of the bed.
What the fuck are you talking
Disgust
about,
me.
cunt? I'm trying to log into Discord on my
disgust
laptop.
me.
Excuse me, you two. We are currently live. I want no gross.
there's a bus in the
Can you
picture.
do this stinks to
I lost my
me?
voice
Yeah.
track then.
Just
Can you
mute
repeat what
yourselves.
you said, please?
Yeah.
After perhaps.
So you use your detective knowledge to figure out that the creature that grabbed the robot must move in a way that it doesn't affect the forest, as to not leave a trail. But perhaps the creature, well, not perhaps, the creature must live in the forest, meaning that while the forest is very grand and it could take months, even years, to clear every portion of it, its home must be nearby.
Okay, can I roll for nature to see if I can get any closer to what it is?
We'll let you make a rogue.
Perception would be better, but I'm kind of going with the current situation.
I'll let you use your investigation check. You don't know exactly what it is, but you have, from what you can piece together, from what Neff told you, and from the little evidence that it has left behind. Well, I say little evidence, no evidence it's left behind. It is possible that it is a creature of old known as a tree ant.
Guys.
You're not 100% sure though.
I've got a feeling that we might be dealing with a tree ant. Just saying.
A tretter?
No, a tree ant.
A tretter.
It's like a living tree.
Hang on a minute. I got friends. Those are tree ants. I mean, look at me. I am part of the forest.
Think it could be one of your friends?
Potentially.
Are you secretly a murderer? Quack.
I did have to do some murdering while I was in the army.
It's a bit late to be asking him this, surely.
Quack.
Can I just say, in the background of their conversation, I'm screaming every swear word I know in every language I know.
I cannot really contact them because they're on a different bandwidth. But
They're with the sky.
We could always go looking.
So the treants that live near you are kind of at the south of the province, at the foot of your mountain home. You are quite far north now, so you don't believe that it could be your treant friends.
Hang on a minute, guys. I forgot where we were. It can't be my friend.
Ah, okay.
Sorry about that. But we could still go looking for him.
If you know how to track them, that would be helpful.
Can I roll for initiative?
Initiative. So, from what you know about treants from hanging around with them, they leave footprints.
Oh, guys, they leave footprints. We could always track footprints.
But from my investigation, there wasn't any footprints.
There are no footprints.
So that would lead me to the conclusion it's not a trio. I'm now.
Hey, Ducko, my friend, can you fly?
Yeah.
Yeah, just leave yours.
Who else knows anything about treants?
What are treants? Are they tree ants?
No, you're not here.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
you're not here, Chloe.
No, his name.
Wait, are they tree ants?
Yes, Sophie.
As someone who's studied in a guild of druids, would I know about treants?
Are you currently listening, or are you currently throwing a fit about to cast a spell?
Can I not do both?
I shall let you do one.
Well,
just remember, you are currently.
I'm not going to help them anyway because they've kidnapped me. I'm going to continue throwing a fit.
Okay.
But just for people who I know about treants.
What would you? I'm not going to tell you that. What would you? What spell would you like to cast?
That's a good question. I'll go with fire knife.
Where would you like to aim it?
Does this rock golem have eyeballs? Or are they
Yeah.
made of something else?
It's
Yeah, I got eyeballs.
yeah, they're more like magical eyeballs as opposed to like fleshy eyeballs.
I'm gonna aim for one of those.
Okay, can you both make opposing strength checks for me? So
What do I need to do?
Can you make a strength check?
So check strength, yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Okay. And the
Hang on.
for
Isn't my
five,
strength like 15?
you had you have a +3 to your strength, which is I think 15. 10 is 0. I think 11, 12 is 1, or is it 10 and 11 is 0? 12 and 13 is
11 is 0.
Okay.
Yeah, 11 is 0. 12 and 13 is 1. 14
Mhm.
and 15
Alright.
is +2. And you probably have another.
I guess my eye gets hit and
Well, hold on.
I kind of wince.
So the spell Soph. Okay, all right. I'll get it up. Do.
But didn't she win? Didn't she get higher?
Yes. I'm trying to figure out what the
Trying to
scene.
figure out how much it would do.
Yeah, what the scene is about to be before I start describing stuff.
There's +6 on hit/DC.
Well, so you make a ranged spell attack, but because he's like literally he had hold of you, I'm gonna let it auto hit.
Excellent.
So I will roll damage, and so because you're a golem, the Goliaths have frost resistance, but because you're a golem, I was going to give you fire resistance instead. So you take half of this amount of damage.
Well, that's a bit of poor shit, but alright.
He's made of stone. Oh, that's max damage. Okay, so that's 5.
Yeah!
And then both. Oh, we just lost him. Soph, can you make a dexterity saving throw for me?
So is it dexterity save, not check?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. Kieran, he left again. Hello. No, can't hear.
Hello.
Oh, there you go. Can
Hello?
you make a dexterity saving throw for me? So instead of check, put save and then space dexterity.
Save.
Space dexterity.
How do you spell dexterity? Dexterity.
That's the one. Okay, so that's 10. Are you joking? I rolled. Wait, did I do that wrong? Oh, space 2d6. There we go. Okay, Sophie, you take 5 damage, and Kieran, you take 13 damage. No, half.
Fucking hell.
You take 8 damage. Sorry, you take 8 damage.
I need to put that in my sheet, isn't it?
Yeah, there is a way for me to do it on here.
Is there now a knife made of fire sticking out of his face?
Well, so that knife explodes.
Excellent.
Don't you know, bump it up. Wait, so Where do I minus 8 from?
I'm gonna. I have so many tabs with all of this stuff.
My armor class is 12. Does that do anything?
There we go. No.
Does it exploding change anything in damage terms?
Yeah, he took another 3 points of damage, but because it exploded in your face too, you also take. Oh wait, you're resistant to fire from being a tiefling, so you actually only take 3 points of damage.
Hey, gang gang.
Okay, so what you named your dude, Andrew. So you take 8 points of damage. This channel is not in combat. You have to do it in combat. I swear I could do it out of combat. Sorry guys, 2 seconds. Oh, game track might be this one. Counters. Ah, there we go. You have no active character. I know. I want to change someone else's. I hate this. It doesn't. The bot doesn't say, "Oh, you're the DM. Let me give you."
You don't get no DM privileges.
Exactly. Like, how dumb is that? Okay, right. I'm gonna tell you guys what you need to do. You need to do all this without the brackets. Okay. You need to type all of that up until where it says brackets number, and then you put the number of damage you take. So, Kieran, you took 8 damage, so put -8. And Sophie, you took 3 damage, so put -3. There we go. It's so dumb that I can't do this. So remember, I note none of the brackets, and where it says brackets no, put 8, -8. Okay. So the screaming tiefling in your arms manages to get an arm free, and as she does, her grimoire floats out of her pocket, flicks open to a page, as she and her grimoire both light up with this fiery mana, and she basically puts her hand on your face, casting a spell that explodes beneath her hand, separating you two. And almost like, even though you're resilient to fire, the pure amount of rage and inferno from this tiefling almost knocks you out clean. So you were like, fuck it. It's just this grenade goes off, separating you two, and you kind of like land superhero position, smoldering with a couple of cuts in your face and like shoulders. Ducker and Joe, you both see this happen. It's kind of hard to miss because of the explosion that happens. But the newly friended golem is now looking pretty bad, while Neff is just in this inferno rage. I don't know if anyone has seen Borderlands. I don't know if anyone has seen Borderlands when Lilith has the wings and stuff, but it's very much a very similar aspect of just she is completely engulfed in flames. She's breathing heavily.
Hey guys, chill out. Okay, look, right. Let me just help. Let me just heal you both up, and we'll go find our robot friends, and then we'll be okay. Okay? Quack. Everyone agreed?
How do I express without words that I am
You
pissed
agree?
off at the duck
Cool.
for laughing at me
So
and
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Yep.
On both of them.
Okay. Either roll the dice or if you want to cast the spell.
Yeah, I got this. I remember how to do this, right?
Can I just
totally.
lightly slap the duck across the face for laughing at me?
He is currently trying to heal you. I don't know if slapping the duck across the face is going to be a good idea.
I give 0 fucks.
Okay, as you approach Neff, so okay, we'll say that is that's the golem. That's fine. Don't worry about the
that definitely says -7.
Kieran, if you could do that game HP mod, but instead of where you put -8, can you put 7?
-7?
No, 7, just 7.
I was about to say I'd be dead.
Yeah, you'd be dead. No, the duckling waddles over and puts a hand on you as his grimoire floats out of his pocket, and a very divine manner engulfs the duckling as some of your rocks begin to form, and the fire scorch marks that have been made slowly fade away, as the duckling's mana actually goes into your being.
Is there not even a little scar?
No. All of his scars have just been healed. They're from what you can see. So Ducker then turns around and reaching. Don't do this yet. Don't cast again. Wait. Hang on to that. The Ducker turns around, goes to reach a hand onto Neff, and Neff strikes him across the face.
I say that's for
But that just wasn't very nice.
Sophie said that's for laughing at me.
Right. It was funny though.
You thankful a slap's all you get.
Do you want healing or not?
If you must.
What'd she say?
If you must.
Quack.
Okay, so you heal for 9 points of damage. So, Soph, if you do that game HP mod, but put 9 at the end of it, if it takes you above your max HP, I'm going to be mad.
Cool, temporary hit points.
Yeah, of course it does. Can you just take off 6 of those hit points for me?
Oh.
Thank you. Cure Wound does not give temporary hit points.
Fine.
What? Says incorrectly.
Well, now everybody's healed. Let's go find a robot.
Games.
Because it won't let me.
Game space HP space mod space -6.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Okay. So with no idea where the robot has truly gone, with no idea of what actually took him, and oh, I thought we'd lost someone. We haven't lost anyone, have we? No. Okay. Yeah, and with having made a new friend, what do you guys do?
He's not my friend.
Well, so Sophie said he's not my friend. It's
Where'd the robot go?
pretty late at this point. So the dark elf knows roughly where he went, but with no tracks to follow, it's going to be quite hard. She does know, however, that whatever took him must live nearby.
Can I do a perimeter check of where we are?
Yes. How far out would you like to search? How big of a perimeter?
5 meter intervals and
So
keep branching out.
So you're gonna do like a 10-meter circle and then go out 5 foot and do another circle and then go out another foot.
Yeah.
How long do you want to do that
Yeah,
for?
and about an hour.
Okay. What are the rest of you do? Do you tell the group what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a perimeter check and see if I can stumble across anything by accident.
I'm gonna shout
How
camp.
far away from the camp I set up?
What are you now?
Yeah.
How far are we from the camp I set up?
About 20 meters. 20 meters. 20 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around and storm off back to my tent. In a huff.
Okay. Ducker, you said you were doing something, yes?
I'm going to make a camp.
Yeah, that's the fire that you met them at.
Oh, I could just go back to the camp then.
Okay, yeah, it's literally you guys had literally moved a couple feet because the golem picked up the tiefling and then walked about 20 feet before an explosion went off.
Okay, yeah, I'll do perimeter checkers from where.
For about an
I am
hour.
then. Yeah.
Okay. Chloe!
Hello!
Hello! Right. This is what you get for splitting the goddamn party.
My sister.
You get to wait almost 2 hours.
It is fine. I get to eat my doner kebab.
Are you like halfway through your meal, or are you almost finished?
Fine. I don't know.
I can give you a little bit more time if you like.
Oh no, it's fine. I can go.
Okay.
I can play, sorry.
You saw the dark elf being chased by the robot, and then the duckling and tiefling run after them, and you just decided, nah, fuck it, I'm gonna continue on. I know which way town is, so I'm gonna head towards the city. So you walk underneath a very beautifully lit starlit sky. However, the clouds are starting to form, and it looks like it might rain soon.
Ugh, the audacity.
Of what?
The clouds.
Oh. I think I cut out again. You're gonna have connected.
I mean, I could hear both of them, so I don't know.
I'm back. Sorry,
Hey.
it keeps cutting out.
Right, hello.
Hello. Okay.
So I was watching the clouds and rain.
You walk alone on the road. Things are quiet. The night sky starts to become filled with clouds as the 2 moons become hidden. A slow rain begins to fall on the road. However, you notice about half an hour up the road a very small glow.
Where?
Can you make a perception check for me? Ooh. Okay, unfortunately you're too far away to gain any information. All you see is a small glow. Because of the night sky, the glow is very protruding.
Well, if I put my glasses on, can I see it then?
Does the mouseling wear glasses? And if so, why are you not always wearing them? Anyway, we're getting off track. What would you like to do, Chloe?
Walk closer to the glowing thing, I suppose.
You're gonna walk closer, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so after about 15, 20 minutes of walking, you get close enough to really see what the glow is all about. And you see a humanoid figure and a small four-legged figure. Just sat.
Hi there, guys. Sorry, is the stream going on still?
Yeah.
Okay, I won't mention why I need to go then.
Okay. You gotta leave.
But yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course.
Sorry about that, guys. I don't know if you just put it as I'm gonna sleep for a while.
If you don't mind me playing your character, I won't do anything too.
Go for it, mate. Go for it, mate. No, go for it. Go for it.
Okay, sweet.
That's fine. Play it how I would play it, or just play it the way you play it. I don't mind.
I will do from the limited knowledge that you've given me from these interactions. I will do my best.
Mate, from the limited knowledge I have as well, so it's all good.
Yeah. Well, I'll try and not develop your character too far.
So I will speak to you guys later.
All right, buddy. See you later. Thank you for stopping by.
In a bit.
Yeah. Just quickly, what time? Shit, I tripped. What time are you guys playing until?
10, 11.
Okay. I reckon I should be back by then.
Okay, sweet.
Okay.
Well, I'll see you later, mate. Stay safe.
He joins the call at like quarter to 11. We're all just like, right, bye, guys.
Okay, so Chloe.
Yeah.
You now see two figures. One's a humanoid, and the other is a four-legged figure. And the glow is of a small campfire that they have made. Warren, why did you make that perception check? I don't know. Okay, Chloe, now that you can see that there are two living things next to the fire, what would you like to do?
I'll have a chat.
Yeah, you just kind of walk up.
That was so common. Yeah.
Okay.
I shall have a discussion.
Warren.
Hello.
You have been chilling. Since it got dark, you decided to make a small camp just on the side of the road. The night has been very uneventful. It's been very quiet. You and Rex have just been hanging out. You've been playing with him a little bit like you used to.
Fucking throwing a stone ball for him. He loves that shit.
When all of a sudden, not all of a sudden, slowly a very small 3 foot tall figure kind of walks up to you, a little bit sheepish.
Yeah.
Chloe, actually Warren, would you like to describe your character? What you look like?
Yes. So I am 7.5 foot tall, pale white skin with pure white hair, glowing blue eyes. I'm wearing a sort of fancy leather sort of, so it looks like it's old time suit, but like rather than the suit jacket, it's like a waistcoat with a shirt rolled up. Obviously not nice trousers, I guess, nice shoes. My left arm, from what you can see from the elbow down, is completely skeleton. And yeah, that is me. Oh.
What is so wrong with your Wi-Fi?
What's wrong with whose Wi-Fi?
Oh, see, they can hear
Did
us.
you guys hear all of that?
The only people in this scenario right now are you two. So, yeah, Chloe, that's what you see, and he's just kind of stood there. He notices you. Well, he's not stood there. He's sat
Can
there.
I do something as I notice her?
Oh,
Of course. This
I'm
is your time.
gonna call out, "Hello, traveler."
You're finally awake.
Yeah.
They caught you trying to skip the
cross the
border.
Same as me. And that horse thief over there. Point to my dog.
Okay, no, seriously, what are you?
Hello, traveler.
Wagwanji.
What?
This mouseling has like split personality.
Yeah, I know. Well, no, I don't.
Wait,
but-
what? No.
It's like sometimes the mouseling would be like, "Oh, hello," and other times it'd be like "Wagwanji."
I think that should be a character flaw.
Wagwanji, what's your BVM pin?
I think it should be one of your character flaws. You just occasionally just change.
Who says it's a flaw?
Well, I mean, my
Anyway,
character would, but her character
sidetrack.
might not.
Hard detour.
Sorry.
Yeah, Wagwanji. What's happening?
Feel free to have a sip by the fire and get some food.
Warren, would you like to describe what Rex looks like?
Yes. So it's about average size of a husky, but part of his the right side of his face is it's just skeletal. His front left leg and his back right leg are also skeleton. His eyes glow blue. Is a grey and white sort of colouring. But he's just laying there, wagging his tail.
This is an undead dog.
Right.
He looks a bit like a zombie, and when paired next to the pale-skinned figure, they match.
Sweet. Like Paranorman. I think that's a movie.
I mean, my character looks a lot different, and his dog is a lot different. But what do you want to do? I've invited you to come sit down.
Yeah, I'll come join you for some food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where do you come from?
Where do I come from, Lewis? Oh,
Where do I come from, God? Where do I come from?
Well, my children.
I come from hell.
I come from a tribe of micelings. That's all I know.
Sorry, run that past me one more time.
She's correct.
What?
Mouselings.
She could also tell you whatever she wants.
Yeah, of course she can.
Yeah.
She could say she was born from a dragon.
Oh.
It's too late. You've already told me you're from the tribe of mouselings.
Yeah, you don't have to tell the truth.
No, you don't have to. At all, ever.
Okay.
Do you drink?
Oh yeah.
Still there, so.
Lewis?
Yeah.
Just for argument's sake,
Oh, cool.
I had a little bit of a bottle of ale left, and I'm going to split it into 2 cups.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow that.
Yeah, and I'm going to pass you one, and I'll have one as well.
I had a spliff.
Right, okay. We have to wait for town for that.
That I do not allow.
Just a few grams of coke then.
Jeez, where are you from?
Yeah, where the fuck did you get any of these drugs from?
What are you talking to me?
Fucking Drago.
Obviously.
So obviously we share that ale.
Yeah. My tent is not like a standard tent. It's one of those alcove ones that's sort of like built up on sticks. So it comes out a little bit big opening, you know. Just a bit of fabric hanging over some sticks.
Oh, I want a tent like the TARDIS.
I'm gonna offer a spare blanket that my dog would sleep on, and the dog will come and sleep with me tonight if you wish to stay at the campfire.
Yeah, it sounds like a good offer.
Okay. Well, because we haven't even figured out who each other are. What is your name?
It's Squeaks. What's your name?
Can you spell that for me? Sorry, I like to write down in a journal of all the people I meet.
No.
The journal's also called Death Note, by the way.
Yeah.
She dies telling me her name.
No. She tells you how to actually spell squeaks, so it doesn't work.
Ah, bastard. Well, my name is Azrael.
Like the angel of death, innit?
Sorry, where did you get this information from?
Azrael?
Where did you get the information from?
Oh, sorry, I thought that was Squeaks talking. Sorry.
It was.
Well, Squeaks doesn't know of anything
about that.
any god of death named Azrael, because there is no god of death named Azrael, and if there was,
Oh yeah,
for sure.
There's also an archangel.
Well, there you go.
yeah. It's not a god; it's an angel of death.
Again, not in the game. I mean, you're welcome to believe there is.
Yeah, if that's what you want your deity to be.
But I'm telling you, there's yeah. Unless you like worship one.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sweet.
Well,
it's a nice name.
I am gonna go to bed, and you enjoy the fire and what's left of the food. Enjoy your drink, and I'm heading to town in the morning. You're welcome to join me.
I was already on my way there.
Well, perfect plan that we ran in together.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go to bed. My dog cuddling up with me, and I'm asleep.
Out like a light.
Yeah, pretty much. Like life itself left my body.
Chloe, you are left alone by the fire. The rain slowly getting heavier.
Can I make a tent? Or am I in Warren's tent?
No, you have a tent.
Okay, sweet. Can I go into my tent then?
You can, yeah. You can also.
We'll open a bag and you just start getting in it.
Yeah.
You pitch your tent and get some rest.
No, my tent's just a bag for life.
Tesco's bag.
Okay, Chloe, can you put !game space LR? Warren, you don't need to do it because you can if you want to, but it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really much point.
No. Okay, so you two just go to sleep. Well, that brings
pretty much.
We're pretty simple people.
Yeah.
That brings us to everyone else. You know, you have to wait 2 hours for a 10-minute.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll see you guys in 2 hours.
Yep. Okay, so I assume that everyone else kind of either sat by the fire or laid down for a bit.
Sleep.
Okay, yeah. So Ducker, you finally, now you've got a minute to stop, and now you're thinking, okay, I need to set up to rest. You realise you didn't pack your tent away.
Bollocks! I'll sleep in the dark.
Everything happened so quickly that you were unable to pack down.
Sad times. I'll just sleep in the dark.
Okay.
I'll find a nice comfy rock and I'll lay my head on the rock.
Neff, what would you like to do?
Is everyone asleep around me?
So Ducker went to sleep, the golem went back to sleep, and Joe is doing a perimeter search.
Okay, I'm gonna stay awake as long as Joe's awake because I don't fucking trust her. So I'm just gonna sit by the fire and keep my eye out to make sure she comes back and doesn't fucking touch my stuff.
Kiri,
Yes.
can you make a perception check with disadvantage for me? So you're, I think it's dis-ADV.
Or after perception?
Yes. Is that sneezing?
It's coughing.
Oh, bless you, mate. That's what you get for drinking out of what you're drinking out of.
I'm not drinking out of it though.
Okay, can you just make another perception check? The disadvantage didn't take. So just do another regular perception check. Hopefully you don't get much lower than that. Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Lewis, just quick.
Yeah.
Right. It was Jacob on the chat. He's been messaging me the whole time, like commenting on what people have been saying.
Oh, really? Yeah, I see him a little bit in the chat.
For like an hour and a half, man. Like it's
I also see, is that Ellie? Yeah, Ellie posted in the chat as well.
Nice. Right, yeah, carry on.
Okay.
Okay, how do I do the disadvantage?
No, so disadvantage is you roll twice and you take the lower of the two. You rolled twice there, so we unfortunately have to take the 7. So you spend a good hour, circling, moving out 5 feet, circling, keeping an eye out for any and everything. And you do find a very interesting pile of rocks.
What's interesting about these rocks?
They are neatly stacked.
Damn, I wish I had a camera. How far would I say that these rocks are from the campsite?
So at 5 feet intervals, this is probably about 50 minutes into your search. I'll say 200 feet.
200 feet. Okay.
200, 250.
Can I investigate these rocks?
They are a very neatly pile of rocks. Upon further inspection, you can see it's 25 rocks on the bottom, and then they go up. So it's 5 by 5, 4 by 4, 3 by 3, 2 by 2, 1.
Interesting. So like a pyramid?
Yes.
Does it look like there's anything on the top?
There is nothing on the top.
Damn. I would have climbed it otherwise.
No, I should say they are. It's very small. It probably stands just under a foot high. Yeah, Ellie just said, "Love me some nicely placed rocks." To be honest. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Okay, right. I'll go back to the campsite
and
make a mental note of said rocks.
Okay, yeah. So you go back to the campsite, and the tiefling. As soon as you walk into view, the tiefling just stares at you.
Well, I thought you'd be interested. No, I just found an interesting rock formation over there. Otherwise, zip. The robot has gone. I'm going to sleep.
Did you hear that?
I'm going to keep an eye on her until I'm absolutely certain she's asleep.
What? I didn't catch that.
I said I'm going to keep an eye on her until I'm absolutely certain she's asleep, but I don't say that out loud.
Oh, okay. I'm going to set up my tent and obviously go in it and go to sleep because there's nothing else to do at the moment.
Cool. So the dark elf pitches their tent. Only takes 5 minutes or so. Goes inside, and after about half an hour, you start to assume she's gone to sleep. You can hear heavy breathing.
can go to sleep.
Okay. You pitch a tent or sleep under the trees?
Are we not already in the camp that I set earlier?
Oh yes, of course. Yeah, your tent was already set up. Pardon me.
Already
Yes.
got a tent.
Yes. So yeah, you go into your tent and you go to sleep. Okay. Everyone take a long rest. That
How
has
do you do
a
that?
game space LR.
With an
No
exclamation
exclamation.
mark first.
Always an exclamation mark. Okay. So while you guys are fading into sleep, the sounds of pitter patter on those of you that are in tents slowly comes in as it gets heavier and heavier. Ducker, you manage to sleep all night. However, you do not sleep well as the rain that starts coming down. It does get blocked by the trees, but slowly as the rain gets heavier, it pitter patters against your armor, and you do not sleep well at all.
That's okay though, because I'm a duck.
Can everyone but Ducker deafen themselves? Sophie, I'm gonna mute us. Sophie.
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay. Just wait for Kiri to deafen.
How do I do that? Oh, hang
There's a
on.
little button at the bottom that says that.
Got it.
Okay. Ducker.
Quack.
In your horrible rest,
Yeah.
you find yourself floating in a large black void.
Oof.
You do not feel threatened. You do not feel afraid. You feel calm and collected.
What? Hello?
You feel like you've been here forever. You feel like time possibly could not have passed as long as it is right now. When I would say very far in the distance, but space as well is also hard to gauge. A very bright, familiar light starts to grow as it
swim
gets
my way towards it.
bigger. You try and move your wings to float towards it, but your body is numb. You're unable to move. You don't even feel yourself breathing.
Quack.
The light gets bigger and bigger.
Okay.
And a voice, not coming from the light, but coming from inside of you, speaks.
Quack.
My child.
Dad! Quack.
You have done well in finding companions.
Yeah.
Though those around you are misfits and miscreants, I have put you on this path so that you may find redemption and peace.
Ah.
In the city is the next piece of your puzzle.
Oh.
Head to the city of Calradia, and there
Alright. Okay.
you shall find someone that can help you restore your homeland.
Does that mean I get to see you again, Dad?
I must go. But know that the light is always with you. As the light slowly fades away,
Mufasa.
the dark void around you slowly starts to feel heavy. And you can feel finally your breath come back, and you can feel your limbs start to move again. And in the same time that all of your senses are coming back, you become suffocated as your breath becomes harder and harder to grasp, as the void itself almost seems to seep inside of you and suffocate you. You wake up face down in a puddle. Okay, right. Sophie, welcome back. Kerry, welcome back.
Thank you.
Yo, yo.
Just gotta wait for Chloe to come back.
If you hear random piano sounds in the background, I'm doing it homework for James, so just ignore those.
Okay. So just trying to wait for Chloe to come back. Yes. Okay. So you wake up, face down in a puddle. The heavy rain has started to lift off in the morning, and it's now just more like a fine mist that's going over. But it had rained enough to put you into a pool of water.
Okay. So I need to go to Calradia. Is anyone else awake yet?
You are the only one awake.
Okay, I'll wait until they wake up.
Okay. The golem next to you sits up immediately with no.
Hello, Gav.
Oh, that was strange.
You okay?
Hello.
Yes, I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
Jesus, I just said hello.
We're in the middle of a conversation.
It is cigarette time.
No.
Chances are, I know exactly what I've got on my character.
We'll do everyone waking up, and then if people want to take a break, we can take a short.
Well, yeah. I mean, depends on who you're gonna wake up first. Right now, I'm cool with going on right now, unless obviously there is an encounter.
Well, if you give it 5 minutes, we'll all take a break. How does that sound, everyone?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gav turns to you, saying that he's fine.
Use the right filters.
Did you wake up okay, or are you just?
The filters in my box.
Okay.
Guys, can you mute yourselves?
Yeah, if you're gonna talk about all that, is it right if you? Okay, there we go. Can you two mute yourself, please? Chloe? Can you mute yourself, please? Thank you.
How long are we breaking for?
We'll break. We'll maybe come back 6:30-ish.
Okay.
But we'll get through this first. So okay, I had strange dreams.
Were you in a black void?
No, I was at home in the mountains.
Was there a bright light?
If by bright light you mean fire.
Alright, what happened?
The details are fuzzy. I must think before I share.
Did you get told that you had to go anywhere? Because I was told that I had to go somewhere.
Calradia?
I'm so glad. We must be best friends.
You had similar dreams?
Yeah, I had a dream where my dad came to me and was like, "Yo, kid, you need to go to Calradia to get the other piece of the puzzle for your redemption. And I was like, okay, alright.
You are also on a path of redemption.
Yeah, I don't know what I did though.
Strange. If it is fine with you, I don't wish to speak of this anymore. I must think about what I saw.
I think we need to go to Calradia.
I agree.
Let's get the others up. Let's get going.
Yes.
Great. Glad
Okay.
we agreeance, I think, Gav. And
So,
Ducker like punches him in the arm.
he just kind of like. Actually, he gives you a little dig back. He doesn't like try and hit you. He just kind of pushes you with his fist. Shall we get the others up then?
I'll let them wake up naturally. It's fine.
Okay.
What I like to do is just throw incense at them until they wake up naturally.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just you just go 1 whack, 2 whack, 3 whack.
May I try?
Yeah, here you go.
So it's like this. 1 whack, and then.
No, you don't have to say quack. It's just because I say quack. So I go 1 whack.
Oh, I see. I thought that was part of it. My bad.
No, you should go 1 rock, 2 rock.
We do not make such a noise.
Well,
1, 2, 3.
Can you count past 3?
4 and 5 and 6. There's
Wow.
7, 8 and 9.
Ah.
You have 11 through 20.
Yeah.
20 up to 100. 100 up to 1,000.
You're missing some things there.
Well, of course, I'm not going to sit here and count from 1 to 1,000.
Yeah, because you can't count. Quack.
I would like to hear you count from 1 to 1,000.
Here we go. 1 quack. Quack. 3 quack. 4 quack. 5 quack. 7 quack. 9
Hold
quack.
on, my friend, you missed 6.
6 isn't a number.
6 is
10
very
quack.
much a, no,
11
you missed
quack.
8 and 9 as
13
well.
quack. 4 quack.
My friend, can you write your name?
What's writing?
I see. Never mind. We shall wait for the other two to wake up. There's a nice pile of rocks over here for my breakfast. I shall be back in a moment. And he gets up and kind of sheepishly walks away.
A weird rock.
Yeah, he starts going through some rocks, and he he finds one, inspects it a bit further, puts it back down, and is looking for. Okay, so Neff and Joe, you both wake up to a very lovely smell.
Oh.
As you kind of investigate, you notice 3 bits of incense just kind of thrown in your tents each.
What's this? A blessing?
It smells really nice.
It's a present from me to you, but I need it
3
back.
bits
Quack.
of incense.
Okay. Do we
I'll
know
pick up
who
the
put it there?
incense and
You do
exit out of my tent.
Okay, so Joe, did you say you pocket the incense?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's in character. So you grab the incense and then walk outside.
They're Kieran's pubes.
Gross.
Gross.
Oh, stay.
Grows on him, but he
Is
didn't
it
tell you.
sticks or is it the little cones? What? Is it potpourri?
I think it's
It's incense.
yeah, it's
Sticks.
yeah, but they're not
There are multiple kinds of incense. I just
they're
want to
not
clarify.
they're not like the sticks that we buy in the real world. It's more like the raw materials that have got twine around it.
Well, I'm gonna take a small amount of it and stick it down my bra so I smell nice.
Okay, you do that. As you two get out of your tents, you notice the rain has slowed down. It is now a very fine mist.
Oh my god, guys, we need to go on an adventure. Me and the rock guy, we had some great dreams.
No,
and
I don't want to tell them about this, you know?
Okay, but we need to go to Caredia.
I agree, the golem says, Gav.
Thank you, Gav.
Wait.
just quick. Why did you sound like Trump? Me and the rock golem had great dreams.
You're gonna build a wall.
He is a wall,
and he is gonna pay for it.
These are fantastic dreams.
These are
Everything's
fantastic.
great. Everything's good.
Wow. It would be worse if I was Owen Wilson. Wow. Wow. We're gonna build a wall. It's gonna be great. Anyway, yeah. So I tell them that we want to go to Caredia.
Is there gold there?
So much gold. Whack.
Better be. Okay.
Neff. Did you hear any of that?
Something about dreams. They want to go adventuring,
Yeah.
and the rogue wants to go because there's gold there.
Okay, yeah. Pretty much the gist.
Is there anything that would benefit me? I ask the group.
Huh? What?
I ask if there's anything that would benefit me.
There's a ballet house.
All right, I'm in.
Sold on ballet. Nice.
I'm a fucking ballerina. What did you think was going to get me on board?
I don't know. Pyromania? I thought you might have a kick for
I mean, that too. If that's there, I'll take it as well.
Are there things I can burn? Well, there are things you can burn everywhere. Then I'm not leaving.
Then I'm staying here where the burning is.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do? Pack up and get your bearings?
Yeah, pack up my tent. Make sure I haven't left anything behind.
Okay, can one of you roll a survival check with advantage, being assisted by everyone?
I'll do it.
It's whoever's got the highest wisdom.
It really doesn't matter.
$14. Okay, yeah, I'll say you managed to get your bearings back to the road that you came from.
Nice.
So you managed to find south, and you're like, okay, well, there's the road. So if we head that way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you guys start walking.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this would be a great time to take a little break. So we'll be back. Should we say, how's 20 to 7 sound? Because that took a little longer.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Works for me.
Okay, cool. So we'll be back at 20 to 7, guys. I'll see you all then.
Sweet.
Enjoy your break. See you in a bit.
Well, I've already been on a break.
Well, take another 20-minute break.
But it's what? Oh yeah, all right.
Shut up and keep waiting.
Just be here at 22. All right.
Yeah.
Cool, guys. I'll see you in a little bit.
Bye.
All right, and we're back on the stream. We've had 2 people waiting for us. Oh, thanks, guys. They've been sat here for 20 minutes. I hope you guys managed to have a little break, have a little smoke or something. Whatever it is you guys do. I am looking. I'm back looking at the chat. So
Hello.
please come say hello in the chat.
Hello in the chat.
Hello in the chat.
Hello in the chat.
Hello.
Hello in the chat. Hello in the chat. Not you, Muppet. Fine, I might as well participate. Hang on.
So unfortunately, Sophie will. She's had to go do something. She should be joining us again 10 past to 7:30.
Yeah, but you started watching.
Did you guys have a nice break?
Yeah, just been sat here waiting for you, mate.
Oh, fair.
End his game.
I've got a banging amount of McDonald's sat here with me.
No.
Oh, I'm about to have some banging food.
You is.
Full finish Rangers game tonight.
Hey,
Triple X.
to the 2 people watching the stream, go and follow G.
It's a Duckers music. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Your Twitch handle is the same as your
Discord.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put it in the text. It is now on screen for everyone. Go and follow this Twitter handle. Twitch. Two twits. Twitch. Blah.
There's some burgers in this house. There's some burgers in this house.
There's some burgers in this house. There's some burgers in this house.
Hey.
Oh.
I just dropped my burger.
No.
Oh, it's okay. I saved it.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, good.
This burger is fatty huge.
Gee, Ellie put lol to following you, and then she said, joking, I'm already following.
Awkward.
It's not funny, Ellie. You scared me until I read the second part of your message.
Ducker ass music. Because he's all about ducks, ass, and music.
That's not how you spell ass.
Well, it is if you're from Norway.
If anything, it's
I am
duck
just
as music.
A music personified as a duck.
Yeah, he's duck as music.
Sorry, zoomorphized as a duck, technically. Because otherwise, a certain person in the chat will rip me to shreds if I don't say zoomorphized.
And
yeah,
we wait.
I'll rip you.
Oh, Warren, I didn't realise you were watching the stream. That must be weird, having the delay.
What? Yes, totally.
Okay, if
my character talks to spirits that no one can see, like, yeah, one of them is watching the stream, totally.
Ellie put, no, never. Okay.
She's currently going, what? No, I wouldn't do that.
Oh, what? No, not
it. If people are ready to continue, I shall.
Hell yeah.
Is Chloe still there?
Yes, of course. She was putting something on Netflix, and then
you're watching something while playing D&D.
No.
I did bring it up to her last week, Lou. Honestly, I did. No, I did. Honestly, I did. Right?
didn't.
When she plugged her earphones in and just started watching like Netflix.
How? Do you know how disrespectful that is?
Been through a very eventful day today. I have been.
That's what you're here for.
Yeah,
You're
that's why
here
we're
to
playing
relax
D&D.
from that.
And kill things, I guess.
Yeah. This is your supposed to be the downtime.
Well, when we load up again, you and me have got another hour and 25 minutes until we get to do anything. Okay, but when that starts, we get to have a 10-minute fight, and then it's the other guys go for another hour and a half.
Actually,
Okay?
You guys are first. We're already awake.
Yeah, but you haven't decided whether you're doing anything.
that is not true.
Oh, I was told to mute.
Yeah. Well, you were told to mute because you were outside and we could hear the wind.
Ah.
Oh no, not the wind.
Not the wind.
However, if you are ready to continue.
Hell yeah.
You seen Final Space?
Such.
Oh my god, I love that. Anyway.
My sister is fighting against me and my brother have both seen it.
Chocolate.
I fucking know.
Okay.
Kevin.
Oh wait, Gary. It's not even funny.
I like that Kevin, but is like the best character, but the worst as well.
Right, no spoilers. The two people watching, they could be halfway through Final Space. We don't know.
Okay, episode 1's great.
Go finish watching Final Space. It's a great show. Sponsor us.
Yeah. We need Final Space, The Big Les Show, and Futurama. I know Futurama got cancelled, but I wanted to sponsor us anyway.
Oh, they bring back one episode, and it's a D&D themed one again.
Okay, let's get back into it. So, Squeaks.
Mm-hmm.
You wake up in your tent, and the rain from the prior night has faded away.
Yeah.
What would
Holy
you like?
shit, she didn't sleep with someone? What?
Yeah.
I know, right? Sophie wasn't there, so I couldn't.
What would you like to do?
I don't know. What can I do?
Ask him what you see.
What do I see?
You see the
walls of your tent.
You see the fabric walls of your tent. There is a faint orange glow that lights up one side of your tent.
It's on fire!
I'll get out of my tent, I suppose.
Okay, yeah, so you see the road, you see the two sides of the forest. You're on one side. The fire pit has died out. And you see Rex just kind of like laying outside. You see when you walk out, he sees you and he kind of perks up, his tail wagging.
Oh, I go pet him.
You pet the undead dog.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So when you touch him, he's very cold to the touch. He's so friendly. There's no body heat coming off, and as you reach your hand out, he like runs up to you, sticks his tongue out, and his tongue is actually like there's a few blisters as well as like some of the skin is decayed a little bit. His tongue's a little black. But when he runs up to you, when he kind of stands next to you, he is shorter than you, but he's very big. And you give him some head scratches as his tail wags, and as you kind of like go down his head a little bit, his back leg starts kicking uncontrollably.
He's so cute.
He's adorable. It melts my heart. I love him so much already.
Warren.
Hello.
You awake in your tent, but Rex is not there.
I'm gonna get up very slowly and very tiredly, like quite happy and quite content. I'm gonna walk out the tent.
Where you see Rex and Squeaks.
I'm gonna smile, right, and then turn around and start packing down my tent.
Okay, you do that. Yeah, Rex is very content right now. He's very happy.
Yeah. He doesn't get a lot of people wanting to pet him, as you can tell.
So, Squeaks, you just pet the dog for the rest of the campaign?
Yeah, basically. I don't know. I pack my tent down if I hadn't already.
Well, yeah, okay, so you pack your tent down, roll it all up.
Can I try and tear a big bit of bark off of one of the trees?
Bark?
Yeah.
What? Have you got a knife? Or a hatchet? An axe would do.
I have a dagger and a hammer.
Yeah, you can chip away at a tree.
Like I want a big piece rather than loads of little pieces. So I'm gonna try and break off a big bit.
Make Make a dexterity check. To try and actually carve out the size piece of bark you want, as opposed to just like getting any random bit.
Woof.
Woof. Okay, yeah, you manage to you spend a few minutes like well, what's chiseling away at a tree, and you manage to get off this like a relatively big piece of bark worth.
Right. Have I packed down all of my stuff?
Yes, you said you packed down your tent first.
Yeah. That's all on my back. Chloe, are you doing anything while I'm chiseling away stuff?
I'm just cuddling Rex.
I'm gonna use my rope that I have in my adventurer's bag. I'm gonna wrap it around the bark and around Rex's neck, and I'm gonna offer Chloe a seat for the walk towards town.
Oh my god, yeah.
So I will walk, and then Rex will pull you along.
Oh, pull.
Yeah.
Okay. See, I thought you made a seat on Rex.
No, because it's a big bit of bark. I need a lot more to do that.
You would need.
She's so tiny,
you would need a bigger dog.
Yeah, exactly.
I will ride you into battle, Woofer.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow. I'll allow you to make a sled.
Oh, that would be great.
Okay, yeah. So Chloe, Azrael makes a sled and offers you to sit in it.
I do apologise for burping then.
I accept.
Warren, your thing is just making dexterity checks one after the other.
Yeah, okay.
No, I need you to stop it.
But it's not. I'm not doing it.
I know, it's just made 4.
I haven't touched my phone.
I don't know what to say, mate. Sorry, Chloe. Didn't mean to stop you.
Yeah, I accept.
If it makes another one, I'll leave and then rejoin.
Okay, so you sit in the sled and
we're gonna walk towards town some more.
Okay, yeah, you guys are quite far out.
Yeah. Is there anything else other than the journey that we're gonna go through?
Yeah.
Before the other guys go, because it seems to have a problem with my Discord. I need to restart it.
Yeah. If you want to restart your Discord, that's fine. I'll go to the other guys. If you guys are gonna walk off, continue towards.
Yeah, guys, we're both decided.
All right, cool. I'll see you in a second.
See you in a sec, mate.
Okay.
I'd like to start embezzling funds into the church.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Wait, what? If you're in the middle of a forest. Okay.
I know.
All right. Okay. So you split whatever gold you have, and you separate the gold and you put however much you want into a separate pouch.
Oh.
Neff doesn't really seem like herself. Except
she's dead.
Except she does. She just kind of she's unusually quiet, but she does seem pissed off and.
I was gonna say, is she just angry for no apparent reason?
Yeah, she's just angry and rebellious as always. She's just not saying much. And the golem is expressionless, as them two follow you, both Ducker and Joe, through the forest, with Ducker leading the way. You guys walk for about 2 hours before you come across the road. A little bit away from where you entered, but Ducker, you see your tent.
It's my house!
Only the tent is not up. The large amount of rain and no one there to kind of keep an eye on it, as well as you pitched it in the middle of the road on kind of uneven ground. The tent has collapsed and a small puddle has formed in the middle.
My house! Let's go fix my house. Or let's just put it in the bag, I guess. Wank.
Yeah. So you shake it off a little bit.
So are we good to continue? Wank.
So you look left and right, down each side of the road. Would you like to make another survival check with advantage?
I would, yes.
Yeah, with advantage, being aided by everyone.
I would like 4 rolls.
Okay. Make an advantage roll. Then make a disadvantage roll.
It's fine. I'll take that.
That was just what I mean. Yeah, 20.
Hang
20...
on. Let me do another one. Check.
Well, yeah, you could get a critical success. You never know. 20 is a pretty good check, though. Oh, why did that?
You want to do it?
Yeah, why did that not do
it? That's awkward. Oh, there we go. It worked.
Okay, so we'll take the 20. Yeah, even though the stars in the sky aren't there, you are able to use the sun's positioning to figure out northeast, south, and west.
Right, okay.
And the golem, so you feel a strange sensation pulling you west.
All right, let's go west.
Okay, so you guys just walk down the road. Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, she's lagging.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh. I think she's alright.
She's dead.
I'm not dead.
Hey!
Oh no, she's alive. We go west.
Okay, we're going west.
We go west.
Okay, so you guys follow along. For the sake of expediency, the journey is uneventful.
That is a shame.
You walk until night, camp up for the night, and then continue your way.
Well, at least I got my house back.
You did, yes. And after a day or so, your tent is dry again.
That be.
Yes, it is. It's kind of the tail end of summer.
Okay.
So we're kind of heading into autumn. So it's still warm.
Okay.
Chloe and Warren. Squeaks and Azrael.
Yes. Hello.
After 3 days travel of nothing really happening, there is one thing that you take note, and I'll let you role play if you like. You see a carriage coming like towards you, like traveling on the road, but the opposite direction that you are heading.
Okay.
You see a family of humans who are wearing disheveled clothes. Their skin is almost ashy in color. Dirt is smothered around them. The father is wearing a like a farmer's cap. And the horse looks quite malnourished, but it looks strong. It's definitely not as malnourished as the wolves, Chloe, but it's not as strong as a horse could be.
Okay. I'll call out, asking if everyone's day is okay.
What are you wearing?
How's everyone's day?
What are you wearing
Me,
currently? Just your suit.
Yeah. So waistcoat, a little bit of a shirt with sleeves rolled up. Obviously, one arm is skeletal.
Yeah, that's mostly what I wanted to ask.
I look quite fancy, and I look a little bit under.
The wife screams as the father whips the reins of the horse as the horse goes into a sprint. You can see the children look at you in amazement. They're like just like.
Can I try and persuade them to stop?
They're already gone.
Ah, okay.
You can shout something to them if you like.
I'll shout, "Have a nice day."
They carry on at full speed.
Yeah, we'll carry on.
Okay, so that was probably about into your second day's worth of travel. So you continue on until nighttime, make camp, and then continue on for the further day. Is there anything that you'd like to talk about with each other on your journey?
Yeah. Where are you from, Ezra?
At the moment, I'm enjoying your company, and I don't think we're quite ready to know each other for you to know that information. But when we get to town, we'll go to the tavern and we'll discuss where I'm from over a drink.
As long as you're paying.
Yeah.
Okay, so
pretty much just getting to know each other, I guess.
Yeah.
A little bit of chat.
Yeah, a little bit of chit chat, just some, but mostly kind of just silent, keeping an eye out.
Yeah, mostly just looking after the dog.
I ask, what language?
I'm a man of multiple languages.
I know two.
I know. Is this how you say it? Abyssal.
Yeah, abyssal. Yeah.
Yeah, I know abyssal, celestial, obviously common, and deep speech. What about you? What languages do you know?
Common, druidic, halfling.
Well, so halfling for her is mouseling.
And mouseling.
Wasn't there another one, Lewis, that we said I was Spanish?
Yeah, but that's a sub language.
No. The mouseling language is our real world's equivalent to Spanish.
Ah, yes.
There you go.
I'm a bit confused on that bit.
There you go.
So yeah, she knows mouseling, which is Spanish, common, and druidic.
Okay.
How old is Rex?
He has been around for a few years. The way he is now. Before that, I do not know.
Bye.
Hey, so
Oh, are we camped out now?
if you want to be camped and having a conversation,
Is this at the end of the second day?
yes.
Right. So we are camped, right, for the night and the second day. What do I see around me?
The forest is starting to become less dense. There's more distance in between each trees. The
Okay.
the grassland is turning from green to brown as the grass itself is actually starting to become more sparse.
Okay.
And
do I see any animals?
make a perception check. You see you see tons of birds flying over, especially during your day's travel. You saw tons of birds. There are rabbits all around. You actually see normal mice, wood mice, some hedgehogs, tons and tons of insects.
Okay. Can I send Rex to go and hunt a few hedgehogs?
To hunt some hedgehogs, yeah?
Yeah, boy.
It's doing the thing again.
Oh no, what the fuck is it doing?
I don't know, it just likes you to make tons of rolls.
Yeah, fine. I can make a second perception check if you really want. Would you like to look round for?
Yeah.
Rex has gone off.
Oh, stream. Oh, guys, that is not good. That is not good. Okay, so yeah, Rex goes off, and so you normally do this. You normally get Rex to hunt. He's a very good hunter.
Yeah, little animals. It's all good.
But he's taking longer than usual.
Okay.
And you start to get a little bit worried, but then you hear the pitter-patter of his feet as he comes running towards you.
Okay.
Only there's no hedgehog in his mouth.
Does he look good? I'm gonna run over and fuss him. All right, just make sure he's good. Like, oh, he's a good boy. Where's food?
As you take a good look, you see he has a severed arm that's like decayed flesh in his mouth, and he puts it on the ground, looks at you, and like wags his tail to see if he's done a good job.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
He his back leg starts kicking up as you fuss him.
Shall we investigate? Rex boy, lead the way.
Arf! As he runs off into the woods.
Obviously not too fast.
He slows up.
We'll follow him to where he found the arm.
Okay. Make a perception check for me.
But both of us are just.
I think both.
If one of you wants if one of you wants to assist the other one, I'll give the one who's going to roll advantage. Well, too late. Squeaks made a perception check. Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough.
We both do it. We both do it separately. We both do it separately. Same results.
Can you both make a Dex save with advantage?
How do I do that?
Do exclamation save space dexterity space ADV.
Space ADV.
That's the one. That's for advantage.
Let me tell my image.
Okay. Squeaks.
Yep.
Even though it's dark, you do have dark vision.
Sweet.
However, you manage to see Rex dart off to the left a little bit. He doesn't go very far, maybe 10 feet or so, and almost curve round in a cyclical nature. As you run up to the point where he turned left, you notice a very large pit. Azrael, you do not notice Rex run to the left, nor do you notice the pit until there is no longer any floor beneath you.
Oh, sweet superhero landing.
You you go to land.
Can I roll for acrobatics to try and land?
Unfortunately, your dex save wasn't high enough that you are continually running, and then all of a sudden the ground is no longer beneath you as you fall about 10 feet and land in a pit. Just off to the side is a staircase that leads up. You take a second to look around, dazed, and there, opposed you in the pit, is a rotting corpse missing an arm. Rex comes running down the steps. And
does he still have the arm in his mouth?
No, he dropped the arm.
Okay.
Way back before you gave him a fuss. And Rex barks a couple times at the corpse, comes over and licks you on the face just to make sure you're okay.
Yeah. I am going to investigate. Well, I'm going to call down to Squeaks.
Call up.
Yeah, we'll call up. Wait, at the moment, I'm upside down on the ground as he's licking my face. So I call up to Squeaks, right? and then I'll get up and I'll go and investigate this body.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. I just want to see if he's alive or not.
Make an investigation check.
Fuck yeah!
Roll a 1. Is he alive? Yes. He's certainly not bleeding from where the arm should be.
Okay.
And he's not breathing, but it is a he.
Okay. Can I?
You're unable.
Shout up.
You're unable to determine the race.
Yeah, that's fine. Can I shout up to Squeaks to see if she's got any rope? Because I'd assume mine's left back at the. Oh no, it's doing it again. No.
I wonder if that will stop it. I wonder. Just someone else.
Oh, let me check. Yes, I do.
May I borrow it?
For what?
My rope's still attached to the sled. Otherwise,
yes, but what do you need the rope
bring
for?
the body back to the camp.
Oh, okay.
So I can investigate a little bit more.
Wouldn't you just carry it? There are steps.
No. So here's the reason why I need the rope. I'm going to have the body facing away from me on my back, for if there's any chance that this thing does come back. If it's facing me as I'm carrying it, it can attack me.
Okay.
But if it's completely facing the opposite way from me, I'm a little bit more safe.
All right, I'll give you the rope then.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna wrap up the body. Right.
Wait, before that, can I check the body to see if it's got any money on it?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
or like ID or anything like that.
Make a perception check. You find no money, but you do find a slip of bloodied paper.
Okay, what's on the bloodied paper?
Two words.
Is it in common?
It is in common.
Okay.
And it reads. Oh, no. And it reads, "They are here."
That's 3 words.
No, they are.
Oh, they are.
THEY''RE.
Oh, right.
Here.
Ooh.
Okay. Then I'm still gonna lift up the dead body on my back.
Okay. Yeah, you do that.
Is there anything else in this pit that we see?
No.
Okay, then I think we should go back to camp. Rex, stay by my side.
I follow Warren back.
Okay.
Azrael, sorry.
Yeah, so you guys walk back to camp.
Oh no, actually, can I continue searching for animals and stuff for dinner or whatever it is?
Make okay. Make another perception check then.
Oh.
You think so? You see, you actually see a very large white rabbit, and you're able to sneak up on it. And you grab it, right? So you lean forward and you got to grab in a very quick motion. And as your hands connect to the rabbit turns into a stone.
Okay.
So you end up like kind of crashing into a rock.
Ow.
Oh, cheers.
Let's check Facebook.
No.
Rats.
You're level 1. You have nothing like that.
I can't make it a small creature.
No.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. Sorry, Chloe, mate. Yeah, the rabbit turned out to be a rock.
Oh, okay.
A rock lobster.
Yeah, it didn't like magically turn into a rock. You just thought a rock was a rabbit.
Shut up. Okay.
So yeah, you two head back to your camp and inspect the body further.
Yes.
Okay, make an investigation check with disadvantage.
But what if she helps me investigate?
Make an investigation check with disadvantage.
Okay.
So then make another one. I mean, you could get a critical fail. Oh, why didn't it want to do it? Avray is being very temperamental. Thank you, G. Oh God.
No problem.
You're a babe.
The 5.
You gain no more information than that you've already.
Okay. Do you want to do anything?
That was with her aiding you.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to do anything?
I guess we'll need to eat, won't we? Yeah, so I'll cook some food.
Yeah, well, you have rations.
You
have rations, so don't really need cooking.
You cook some of your food that's in your rations and don't cook for me. Yes. Which arm is the arm that is decapitated?
Warren, you do need to eat, by the way.
Yeah. But which arm is the arm that's decapitated?
Which arm is the arm? The left arm.
The left arm.
Yes.
Can I try and pull the skeletal bones out from that arm?
Oh my God, are you going to do what I fucking think you're going to do? Make... What role would that even be?
What's he doing?
Make a mutilation roll. No, so make a dexterity check.
What's he doing?
Trying to carefully pull the skeletal bone out of a hand.
Constitution.
No, the hand. He's trying to do it very delicately, so I thought dexterity to try and like.
Is it his hand or someone else's?
It's someone else's. It's a decapitated hand. Yeah.
Oh, then dex, yeah.
Is it a whole hand or is it the arm? I thought it was the
arm. It's like a piece of the arm as well.
From about where?
The elbow is still on the person's body.
Oh, that's what I need.
So it's kind of like the bottom part of it. And you, yeah, I was thinking sleight of hand, but you very carefully like jimmy. Sorry, guys. You very carefully jimmy the skin around, and just as you're about to pull the bone very carefully, you pull a little too hard, and the like hand itself folds into the arm, bone getting stuck, and just coagulated blood just squirting everywhere.
Okay.
You do not successfully pull the bone out.
Okay. Can I then take one of my daggers and slice across the hand to try and open it?
Yeah, you do that. Yeah, you make an incision going from left to right.
Yeah. All like just down it to try and open it up, and then surely that would be easier to then get the bone out.
Well, all the bones are connected via a series of muscles.
So I must have got something loose in the arm originally.
Oh, the arm is about half the size now because it's all mushed together.
Okay. So the hand looks mushed as well.
Yeah, it's mostly kind of like the bottom of the hand to about halfway up the arm that's just like folded together.
Can I use the knife to clear out all the flesh as well as bone from the inside, trying to keep the skin intact?
So what you could do is make a large incision going all the way up, and then like basically skin the hand.
Yeah, skin the whole arm.
Make a survival check.
That's just nasty.
Yeah, this man is gross. Give it a moment; it might catch up.
Okay.
Catch up? Where?
Yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah, try again.
Would you comment anything?
It doesn't like you, does it?
It really doesn't.
Doesn't like anyone. You might have to re-invite Avray. I think you have to re-invite Avray.
Yeah. Oh, there we
go. Oh God.
Well, the first survival check you made was a 6.
Fuck.
You make the incision, and as you're like skinning this hand, you accidentally like cut a little bit too deep into the actual skin, and you pierce the skin, making quite a large hole in it. You do manage to finish skinning it, but the skin itself is just like a mess. I just want to say, Chloe, are you watching this?
Yeah.
The smell is worse than that of the wolves.
Okay, so everything from the inside of the skin's out now, and I have like a rough opening of the skin.
You've actually managed to skin the hand, but there are still bits of skin attached to the mane.
Yeah, that's fine. So what I'm gonna do with what I've just taken off is I am going to.
Oh, is that food? Oh, that's food. Sorry, guys. 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're welcome.
I'm a fucking genius.
You're about to stick skin to your arm.
No.
That's grim. That's just grim.
Right?
disgusting.
You'll
Yeah,
find out.
like quite
You'll
grim.
find out when I say it. You'll find out when I say it. When Chloe questions it, if questions it, you could have questioned. I'm skinning him in top like an arm. Decapitated person.
Thank you, G.
You're more than welcome, matey.
Right, everyone, go follow G on Twitch.
He buys DM's food.
Yeah, exactly. He buys the DM food.
Right. Can I carry on?
Yeah, I'm just gonna mute myself on the stream while I rustle bags.
That's fine. Chloe, would you like to ask the question?
What are you doing?
So, seeing as the reaction from the people that we just went past, it might not be best for me to go into town with the arm exposed. So I take the skin off the right. So I'm going to take the skin off the arm, and I'm going to use my mandacles, the things I can have for restraining people, like pretty much handcuffs, and I'm going to attach them, like attach the skin around my arm, and then attach it to my arm using the mandacles, and then I'm going to roll that sleeve down just to keep it in. And then I choose to. I'm gonna open his chest and see what's inside there.
Right, let me just see if I got this straight. You use the mangled bit of skin to cover up your skeletal hand.
Yes.
So you basically have this like wrap of like decayed flesh around one arm.
Yep.
Just so you know, it does not look good. It honestly, it probably looks more terrifying than the actual skeletal hand. But then you proceed to cut open the man's chest to see, and I quote, what's inside.
Yep, pretty much.
Okay, yeah, you with your dagger cut an incision, open him up, and you find the normal innards of a human.
Is there what can I see? Can I see anything that that might be a cause of death?
You do not.
I do not. Does he have? How fresh do the innards look?
All of the blood is coagulated.
So not that fresh.
No, not fresh.
Can I try and grab the ribs and pull them out using strength?
If you want to use your strength. Okay. You manage to dislodge this man's ribs, and you actually you use quite a lot of strength, and the rib you're holding onto snaps as the rib cage comes halfway out the corpse. So now the rib cage is like halfway out of the corpse with one of the ribs snapped, and that rib is in your hand.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna put that rib in my pocket.
Your bag?
Yeah, my bag. Pocket, same thing.
Doesn't fit in your pocket.
Okay. And then I'm gonna try and move around the innards to get to the heart.
Make a survival check.
I have so many questions.
Is it bad that I'm eating food while he's doing this?
No.
Is it bad that I'm eating food whilst he's doing this?
Is it bad that I'm eating meat while he's doing this?
Yeah, same. Okay. I'll say
there's a lot about ourselves.
I'll say you managed to successfully move. You successfully move one of the lungs out of the way, and you see the heart. But from where you've yanked at this man's rib cage, his heart has been pierced by one of the vertebrae.
Okay. Can I try and pull the heart out, but keep it intact?
Why, are you a surgeon?
With that survival check,
surgeon simulator.
With that survival check, I'll say you managed to get the heart out, but it's in poor condition.
Okay. Well, what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna take off all of the exposed ribs, or as many as I possibly can.
So you just snap a couple ribs.
Yeah, and put them into my pocket as well.
I'll say you have. I don't actually know how many ribs you have on one side. We'll say you have 6.
Yeah. Can I also try and take the head?
Yeah,
I'll use my knife.
I'll say you cut the head off. No worries.
Okay. So, well, I'll cut. Yeah, nice and cut the head off. I'm gonna try and skin the head.
How much more mutilation are you going to do to his body?
No, after the head, nothing.
Next, it's necrophilia.
Right? Now what I'm going to do...
Oh, no.
Now what I'm going to do is take apart one of my torches, attach the skull to the top, wrap the skull in the torch, right? And then I'm going to put that in my pocket, so it's a skull torch now.
You mean a head torch?
Yeah. But I want his eyes still in it.
Oh, I see. You want to take his skull out.
Yeah. So I'm going to skin the head.
Eyes.
Skin the head so it's just like a bloodied skull. Keep the eyes in there and just wrap it in like flammable wrap.
Have you got anything to hold the eyes in place?
No, but if they don't stay in, they don't stay in, really. If they do, they do.
Just saying.
Oh, that's not...
Warren, just grab a couple sticks and just poke through.
You gotta say that again, so.
Grab a couple sticks, poke them through. That'll keep them in place for a while.
Right, does that work? Can I do that?
With that survival check, I'll say you have
They are nasty.
You have an okay quality skull, but you're unable to successfully extract the eyes, and they just turn into mush.
Okay, that's fine. Does it work as me putting it together?
You unravel your torch, put the skull on it, wrap the skull with the torch bindings, and successfully make a skull torch.
Nice.
And then God comes down from the heavens and smites you.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't even know who the fuck I am.
Such a sick fuck.
Right, and then the last thing I'm going to do...
thank you, Ellie. There's 12 ribs on each side of the body. Thank you, Ellie.
Okay.
She 100% Googled that.
So how many ribs did I get?
6.
Alright, sweet, 6, yeah. Are you doing anything?
The other ribs are lodged in various places of this poor man's chest.
So,
yeah.
I eat that and go to bed. Don't want to see the mutilation.
That's fine. So while Chloe goes to bed, I'm gonna carry on doing all my, weird surgery shit. And then do I notice that she's asleep?
No, your head is quite literally buried in this man's body.
Can I check whether I know if she's asleep?
Well, you look up and she's not there.
Okay, but what do I hear? Do I hear rustling about in the tent or just silence?
No, Chloe's a pretty good sleeper. Or squeak, sorry.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take what heart there was and I'm gonna eat that.
Rex comes up to you and whimpers while you're like munching on the heart.
Yeah, and I'm gonna turn to him. I'm gonna be like, "Food boy."
Oh.
And then I'd assume that he does go and eat it because he's a familiar.
Yeah, well, no, that's why he whimpered. He wanted half that heart.
Yeah, no, but the heart's mine. The rest of the body's him.
Oh, okay. He kind of like.
All right.
He's kind of sad about it, but yeah, he kind of gives you like.
Right, I'll give him one bite. You know, give him one little bite.
His tail starts wagging.
Yeah, my boy.
and then he starts picking apart the corpse.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him before he comes to bed. Make sure the body is back in the forest.
Arf.
If he follows basic commands.
I whiffed. I don't know if you heard that.
No, I didn't hear that. But once I've eaten that, I'm gonna set up tent and go to sleep myself. And that is the second day or second night completely over.
Okay.
And then you throw something.
You're gonna spend the next day traveling, yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
She don't know. She's watching Netflix.
Oh, he's actually
muted. No, she's not actually.
Oh, she's not.
Oh,
sad time.
Yeah, probably.
Nah, she's looking really sad at her hands.
Well, yeah, you just mutilated a corpse in front of her.
Yeah, that's pretty disturbing.
Just for a bit of food and some gnarly ass torch.
Okay. Jesus Christ. The rest of you, my non-sickos.
I mean, I'm about to eat a bird, but what was good?
So Chloe's in her tent, right?
They are not with you. What you guys are doing is, so you guys remember you woke up and you decided to go back to the road?
I wasn't there, so I don't know.
We've just had.
This was
another
before.
day's travel.
This was before we. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that. This was before we all broke for break. So you guys woke up, started moving back towards the road. We took a break. When you come back, you guys got to the road, found the place where you all met. Ducker packed up his tent, found the way in which you all needed to go towards the city, and you have been traveling. You've been traveling for about 2 days. Is there anything you guys want to talk about on your 2 days travel?
Who am I with? I'm still with Joe, Gav, and Ducker, right?
That's correct.
Can one of you teach me what this writing thing is?
What thing is?
The little man does not know how to write.
I'm a duck.
Alright, I can start teaching him how to write.
Sophie says she would like to teach you how to write.
Yeah, teach me how to write. I'm down.
By the way, my handwriting is awful. Absolutely terrible.
I don't want to learn how to write from you.
I'll teach you how to write.
Well, I'm offering, so... And I might get kind of angry if you say no, so...
I think I'll just wait and we'll learn how to write when we get to the next town.
You want to be careful not to offend me.
What? Can I try and persuade her that I'll wait till the next town?
He's really pleading.
No, that's still. Can I teach him how to draw instead? Because I'm good at drawing.
Do any of you have any parchments?
Oh.
Or a writing implement?
Let me have a look.
Give me a second. I need to get my...
From the stereo. Can draw in sand or dirt.
Yeah, you could. It's very true.
Do it like Toothless does it.
Did I have anything in my alchemist kit?
No, not a right. You alchemist kit. You have like your vials and stuff.
Damn.
Let me have a look.
What about my tinderbox? You can draw with charcoal.
That's not how that works.
Have you got any? Yeah. Tinderbox is
What's a mess kit?
a mess kit.
Yeah, I have a mess kit.
G.
Ah.
Do you know what a mess is?
A mess kit.
Yeah.
It's basically like a makeup box. Pretty sure.
Oh, that makes sense for your character.
It might not be. I might
So
be completely
we
and
can
utterly wrong
technically
here.
use that to draw like.
Oh no, it's a tin box containing
Oh, no, hang on.
simple cutlery.
I was just about to say that.
I've also got
Just about to say that.
something that just says chest. I don't know what's in it.
Yeah, no, you just have a chest. You're just carrying around a chest with you.
Fair enough.
What about my herbalism kit?
No, that'll just have like wraps in it.
The healer's kit?
Well,
Again, we'll just
How
have
many
wraps.
kits do you have?
I have a few.
So whenever we take a rest, I can just do like use a stick and just draw in the dirt and try and show him how to do basic.
We'll learn when we can find what did you call parchment stuff? Whack.
Okay, so we'll say we'll say you guys camp down for your first night. Yeah.
Yep.
Camp off to the side of the road.
No, I want to be in the middle again.
Ducker sets his tent up in the middle of the road.
Whack.
What do you guys
Then
do?
on to the next place.
What, do you not want to teach him a bit of writing?
No, I said when we reach the next town.
Okay. All right. On your bless you.
Bless you.
On your second day of travel, you guys see a carriage being ridden by a family of humans who look disheveled. They look poor, covered in dirt. Their skin is an ashy colour.
Hello.
The carriage slows as the family look at the odd arrangement of you. They look at the tiefling and they're a bit worried.
Have you seen a mouse go in this direction?
Oh, aye. Is the mouseling with an undead fellow?
She's made a fucking friend.
Oh, aye. He's very scary, that one.
Ducker just gets angry and starts just quacking to himself in the corner.
Is he all right? Well, if it's all the same to you, I'm gonna. We've got to get going. This the part of the woods that we just came from is not a very nice place to be. So, if it's all the same, I'll.
Wait! Do you guys need food?
We've just come from the city of Caradia to get our town some food. So, are
Can
you
I ask them if they have any parchment?
Oh, we didn't come to travel for some paper, but if you go to the city, you can probably find some in some of the richer districts here.
I have some wolf meat if that helps.
Wait, did you say wolf meat?
Yeah.
The wolves in these parts have slightly been moving on.
Yeah.
That's very rare these days. You should maybe keep hold of that.
Okie dokie. What?
You guys seem like nice folk. This mouseling of yours. She was with a real shady fellow. He had a skeleton for one arm.
What was she wearing?
That's so cool.
Well, I'm glad you think so. We found it quite distressing, actually. There hasn't been an undead sighted in these parts for.
Well, to be fair, to me, you lot are quite distressing. So,
we're gonna go now.
Can I ask what the mouseling was wearing?
Oh, as the carriage starts to slowly pick up speed. Oh, the mouseling in the robe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was just a robe. That's all it really looked like.
Dang it.
I bet she was real naked underneath that. Whack.
And the carriage picks up even more speed as they move into a trot. And
You want some hands? Want to catch these hands?
You whisper under your breath. Are you really gonna fight a poor family?
Whack.
That's what I thought. So you guys continue on for the day, making camp, and then same again tomorrow?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, gotta get to place.
Okay.
We've got to get to cunt place.
That place that I can't remember. Yeah, was it Chaldea?
Calradia.
Calradia, there we go.
I even wrote it down in my notes.
Good man. Warren and Chloe.
Hello.
Squeaks and Azrael.
The dream team. Oh, no, you forgot Rex.
On your third day of travel, as the sun starts to peek into the evening, you are greeted by a large stonework wall around 120 feet high. Large towers separate the battlements in sections, and from out the front, the large 50-foot gate stands proud and almost intimidating. A guard shouts down from atop the gate's battlement. Hail! Welcome to Calradia. State your business.
Wait. Before we say anything, I'm going to whisper to you, right? Tell them I'm in service to you. Okay? Right, and then carry on.
We are here for work and culture, I suppose. Yeah.
Oh, out of towners.
Yes. The man and dog next to me are in my service.
We've heard of the tribes of mouselings, but I've never seen one with enough money to employ. What is that, sir? May you step forward?
Hello, good sir.
Oh, an Asimar. We thought that all of you had been wiped out.
That is my thought as well. I was hoping to find some inside.
We haven't seen an Asimar since they were all killed.
Well, yeah.
How did you survive, if I might be so bold as to ask?
As you can see, my dog here, I was chasing him through the forest.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is your dog okay?
He's all right. He's all right.
He looks sick.
He is. Very.
Bear with me as you see him leave the battlement. A few minutes later, kind of just stood. A different figure comes out onto the battlement. This one, so the guy before, he didn't really have a helmet, but this guy, he has a very large helmet with a very Roman-like red tuft going like along the middle.
Is he on the battlements or has he come through the door?
He's on the battlements. Asuma.
Hello.
I wish to speak with you alone.
That is fine.
Your employer may stay outside.
You're okay with this? Staying outside.
I suppose.
Okay.
Very well then. Open the gates.
Ah, she's inquired why.
We have much to discuss, Asima.
All right.
Very well, good general. Lead the way.
Open the
Rex,
gates.
Keep her safe.
As he shouts, the gate shudders, and large chains slowly suspend the gate down. As with a large thud, the gate hits the floor, and you see 12 armed guards in black and red armor form a circle around you with large pikes and shields. A equally well-dressed member of the guard, but instead of a stripe going from front to back, his goes from side to side on his helmet.
Okay.
As he steps out. Asimar, come with me, please.
May I ask you to lose the numerous amount of soldiers, and in return, I will give all of my weapons to the Lady Squeaks out here, who I am in service to.
You are armed.
Yes, but I will be disarmed.
You may lose your armaments swiftly.
More for safety of myself.
Swiftly
You
now.
know, I don't... What was that?
Swiftly now.
Okay. So I hand over all of my weapons to you.
Are you hiding your grimoire?
Well, I mean, I don't think I can get rid of it, so it has to be sat on my side.
Is it hidden?
Yes.
Okay. This way.
And I follow.
Okay. 2 guard move up in between you and this like very fine figure, and then you're followed by 8 more people. The gate stays down, and 2 of the troop that came out stand outside of the gates watching Squeaks, as 4 more from the inside stand in view, but they stand inside the walls, just keeping an eye on Squeaks.
Yeah.
As you walk into town, you notice to your right is a large portion of the city's army, militia. As you can see, like rows upon rows of training fighters, as well as a couple captains and generals walking around, heads held high, keeping an eye on the training and the regiments going on. Training of the regiments.
The general. May I speak to the general while on the move?
Do you say, may I speak to the general while on the move?
Yes.
You are currently in his presence.
Okay. Are you preparing for war by any chance?
We must talk about this in private.
Okay, as you
are. So the town itself goes forward into very large various rows of houses, but just as you kind of come round the side of the wall, or out the way of how thick the wall is, you're led left and up into one of the towers.
Okay. Yeah.
You go up a couple floors before coming to a room that one of the 2 men in front of you, in between you and the general, takes out a key, unlocks the door. The general steps to the side and ushers you in.
Are you entering this room with me, General?
I shall be but a moment.
Very well.
So you go inside.
Is there a seat, or is it just like
There's a
hay on the ground?
table. There's a table and 2 chairs opposed.
Okay. Well, I will go and sit on the chair facing the door. I'd assume there's one facing the door.
Yeah, they're opposed. One facing the door and then one away.
Yes, I'll go and sit on the one facing the door.
Okay. 4 guards come and stand, one in each corner.
Yep.
As the general closes the door. Squeaks, can you make a perception check for me? And then just click 1. Okay. You see a bunch of the guard walking across the battlements. You can kind of hear them talking to each other, but you can't make out what they're saying.
Okay.
Warren.
Yellow.
After 10 minutes, you hear the door unlock and swing open, and the guy with the stripe from the front to the back walks into the room.
Okay. I will tell him, have a seat, my good friend.
Well, thank you. My name is Captain Toussaint.
Pleasure to meet you, Toussaint.
And what might they call you?
They call me Azrael.
Well, your machines live longer with Toussaint. Sorry,
well,
I was muted.
Well, Azrael, you are the first Aasimar we have seen since what has been described by many of our scholars as the Great Culling. Over the last decade, maybe more, various numbers of races in this realm, in this region, have undergone mass extinction. The Aasimar are among them. To find one alive is interesting, to say the least. How did you survive the Great Culling?
I was not anywhere near my tribe. As you see the dog outside, he ran off into the forest when I was but young. And I chased after him. And something happened, a curse, it might be. And when we returned to the camp, there was nothing but fire. And everyone was dead.
Can you make a deception check? The captain raises an arm and clenches it into a fist as the 4 guards in each corner point their pikes at you. It is not. Now listen. It is not good to lie to us here. There is but no way anyone committing mass genocide on a species failed to find one in the nearby forests. Your story is simply unbelievable.
But how
I shall ask you again, how did you survive the culling?
I had a voice in my head. It told me to pick up this book, and I'll pull out the grimoire and put it on the table.
His eyes glow very wide.
Once I touched this grimoire, I do not remember what happened.
You and your companion may enter the city, but know we are watching. And
Thank you,
if
good general.
you so much as step 1 inch out of line, we shall relieve your head from your shoulders. Do I make myself clear?
Very good, good sir. May I entice you for a drink at the local tavern?
I shall not. We must be vigilant in our fight against evil and peril.
May I ask before I go, why the large army? Why the vigorous training?
If you would like to know more, you may go and speak to some of the guardsmen placed around here. I'm sure they have many stories that they wish to share with you. But I, Asumar, I do not trust you.
Very well, General. I'll be in the tavern if you wish to speak to me again.
If you must call me by a title, please call me by Captain, not General.
Ah, but you look like a general, good sir. The stature of one.
Flattery shall only get you so far.
I did offer to buy you that drink.
You best leave my presence before you, as the Asumar say, dig yourself into a hole.
Very well, good captain. Guards, see you later.
They lift their pikes as 2 of them follow you out, and they take you down to the open gate where one of the guards hands one of the other guards there a parchment of paper. He opens up, reads it, and shouts to you, Squeaks. Very well, the captain has seen it fit that you may enter the city. So please come inside and enjoy our wondrous festivities. It is almost the autumn's festival, so please stick around.
Rex, here boy.
And he runs up. And he like puts his front paws on you, like almost knocking you back a little bit.
I'm just gonna fuss him for a few seconds, and I'm gonna ask the guard the directions to the tavern.
Okay, so you ask the guy like over from the dude with the parchment of paper, and
whichever one's closest to me. I need a shop
this guy.
and the tavern.
Well, I don't suppose you got a lot of money. To get into the rich part of town, you gotta submit to a credit check. So I wouldn't go up there because they don't take kindly to, poor folk. It's kind of not right how the whole systematically differences of our society works, but I'm just a lonely god. I took up this job because I needed to pay my family and I needed to feed them. That's what I meant to say.
Make Credalia great again.
But there's a really good tavern called the Nine-Sided Die. That's just if you go down there and then take the 3rd right, it's your 7th building on the right.
Very good, sir. Very good. Do you know of any shops open?
Oh well, the hours are getting quite late, so it's probably best to catch a room up in the Nine-Sided Die and do a bit of shopping tomorrow.
Do you know the muffin?
Very good. Very good. What would you like to do? Anything? You coming in, or you staying outside, or?
I'll come in and go to. Do I know of the Nine-Sided Die or whatever it was?
You do not.
Oh, okay.
Any idea?
Well, no, you heard him say it and talk about it, but neither of you have ever heard of this tavern before. Neither of you have ever stepped foot in the city before.
Okay. So am I with as Rio?
You are indeed.
Yeah. So I follow him to the pub. It's a pub, right?
Yeah, effectively.
Yes. And ask if there is a job available.
Okay,
I mean,
so you guys walk through. You walk past the barracks and go up 3 blocks, where you come to the first turning. And as you two walk up, you see that the mix of races is bountiful. However, it's mostly the common races: orcs, humans. Jesus, I forgot all the other dwarves, halflings, a few gnomes. There's a couple dragonborns and a few tieflings around as well. Just kind of like mixed among. There are a few of each of the like hoity-toity, well-dressed, and a few of each of the like the poorer folk. So it looks to be like a very well mix of races and stuff. However, none of them are used to seeing an Aasimar, and barely any of them have ever seen a mouseling. So you get a lot of looks as you're walking around. However,
I mean, the dog also is a big giveaway.
Also, a couple people are like gasp as soon as they notice the dog, because the dog has like 2 skeleton legs and is like falling apart. That's what he looks like.
Yeah.
But no one stops you, no one says anything, so you turn the corner, you go down the 7, and you come across this large tavern with a 9-sided dice hanging from the front, and it's basically an optical illusion.
Okay, nice.
Because you can't have 9 sides on a die, so it's weirdly formed. But the sun is starting to set, and you can see from inside large a glow of light, as well as you can hear music coming from inside, as well as cheering and laughter and chattering. And
okay. Which one of the? Sending tech shots to people. Aren't you?
I'm not. Have a drink.
Well, you want to go in, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all
sorry, I thought we were already in there.
No, yeah, all right, we'll go in.
Okay. Which one of you walks in first?
I do.
Make a strength check. Actually, make a strength save.
Ooh. What was that? Exclamation mark, save, strength.
Mm-hmm.
Or, yeah.
Oh.
No.
Okay. You, as you put your hand on the door and go through, a very large, drunk man comes barreling out of the door, but you manage to catch him and hold him still, saving him from squashing you, the mouseling, and hurting himself. All right.
Oh, good.
Oh, hello, mate. Well, thanks for the save there.
That's all right, my good friend.
Yeah, I was just, and as he's talking, this fist comes out of nowhere and strikes him across the face.
I will instantly let go of him.
He falls to the ground with a heavy thud. He's a very large man.
Yeah. Oh, can I turn to the person who threw the punch?
Yeah, it's a
nice shot.
He's poor. He still looks poor, but he looks like the nice side of poor.
Yeah.
And he's basically a beautiful elf.
Oh,
he's very attractive. He's a very attractive elf. Short blonde hair, no facial hair, really nice, elegant pointed ears, and he's got, for a poor man, very nice clothes. And the drunkard on the floor goes, "Oh, Greg, fuck off, mate. I wasn't looking at her." And he goes, "Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Bob."
Fuck you, Bob.
Can I flirt with this elf?
You want to flirt with Greg?
Go for it. Go for it.
Yeah.
Well, so Greg turns around. Sorry, I'm just writing stuff down. I need to now add Greg to my list of notes.
You had to make him pretty, didn't you? It's your own fault.
Warren should know how much this hurts because I hate elves, but for the sake of story, Greg, so Greg kind of like kicks Bob as Bob tries to get up. Bob falls, but he like stumbles away all drunk, and he's just like muttering under his breath. And Greg turns to both of you and Squeaks. As he turns to you, you could swear that time slowed down as he turned. As sparkles engulfed his form and his eyes lit up. Does that happen to you too? No, you just see him turn around, and I'll get to what you see in a second. Chloe. Okay. When he opens his mouth and speaks, he says, "And what's your name, princess?"
Oh.
Oh my god.
You must have Christmas.
You're my addiction.
Do you say anything,
Chloe?
Chloe?
A natural 27 for charisma.
Yeah. Do you say it, Chloe?
It takes me a second to process.
And that's just her in real life. That isn't even Squeak.
Okay, so while you're there stargazing, Warren, what actually happens is he turns around to you guys and goes, "Oh, sorry about Bob. Yeah, he's Bob. Hey, is your friend okay? She's just staring at me."
Oh, she is okay.
Oh,
I say my name's Squeaks abruptly and very quickly.
Oh,
no, Squeaks, my name. I mean,
well, it's a pleasure, Squeaks. I've got to get back inside. Bob's friends are a bunch of rowdy motherfuckers. So, yeah, come in for a drink. Talk to Michael at the bar. He'll be able to get you a couple drinks in a room to stay if you're looking for one.
Beautiful.
Yes, we are, Greg. Thank you.
Okay, well, it's good to see a mouseling. I've never seen one before, and you're a funny-looking elf, actually, but I haven't got time to sit here and dawdle, so if you need me, just call my name while I'm in there. So he turns around and walks in.
I'll see you soon, good Greg. And yeah, we'll go in.
Okay, so as soon as you walk in, it's your classic tavern.
Beautiful. You wake up in a tavern.
Oh. Yes. This is where most campaigns start. And it took you 2 sessions, and this session's 4.5 hours long to get to a tavern. But we're here eventually. You walk in, classic tavern. There's probably about 15 tables. It's so rowdy, and it stinks in here, like BO. You look around, most of the patrons are on the lower end of the income scale, but you see a very finely dressed orc at the bar, who's wearing very similar clothes to Greg, and he's currently like cleaning a couple glasses.
Is he as magical as Greg and only affecting me?
I would say as far as orcs go, yeah, he's quite nice looking. Okay. He's got really big tusks, really thick eyebrows. He's very muscly.
Yeah.
His skin is a very, very thick green.
I'm gonna ask him.
He has long dreadlocks.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk over to him. and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be. What are the prices in here, good sir?
Oh well, welcome to the Nine-Sided Die. I'm Michael.
Mike Nyland.
This is my establishment.
Oh my god, it is. Love it.
And so we got ale that'll run you about 2 copper pieces. If you're looking for the finer stuff, we've got some whiskey here for 5 copper pieces a bottle.
Okay.
Yeah, we also rent rooms out for 3. I don't know, for 2 silver a room.
Well, don't suppose you have money on you, do you?
Okay.
What is the equivalent of copper to silver?
Do I have silver?
I believe it's 10 copper to a silver and 100 silver to a gold. Have I got that right? Or is it the other way around, G?
No, that sounds pretty accurate.
So it's 2 silver for a room.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long do we get these rooms?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So it's 10 copper to a silver, 100 silver to a gold, and 1,000 gold to a platinum.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I've got 6 gold.
So you got 600 silver or 6,000 copper.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus.
It's all on me. How much is the whiskey?
It's 5 copper a bottle.
Can I get 3 bottles of that and 2 rooms for the night, please?
So that'll be 15 copper for the whiskey and 4 silver for the room. So, you know, I'll cut you a deal.
No.
I'll do you 5 silver for all of it.
Can I give you 1 gold for all of it and keep the rest of it as a little investment to your establishment?
Whoa. Keep your voice down. And he pulls you in close into the bar as the entire tavern goes quiet. Michael goes, "The fuck you looking at, pansies?" And they all go back to their business.
Yeah.
Look, if you're flaunting gold, you need to keep that to yourself around these parts.
Why?
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but you're in the poor end of town, mate. 1 gold round here could sort a man out into the middle class.
Well, that, my good man, is why I'm here to make an investment.
I don't know nothing about investments.
We are both businessmen, my good man. Give me what I need for the and think of the rest as a nice, healthy tip for yourself.
Well, I'm going to have to accept this. Just, if you need anything at all, you come to me. Or go see Greg over there.
I will do, my good man.
Right.
Point us out to the finest table.
Oi, Greg. Right, yeah, clear them out of the back. Get them out of here. Greg goes, "All right, boss." And he turns around to the table in the far corner and goes, "Sorry, lads, you guys got to move." And they're like, "Oh, come on, Greg." He's like, "Hey, look, it's not me. It's Michael. Michael's the one who said, this is fucking bullshit. We're regulars in this business. Who the fuck is even?" And they look over and see the Asimar, the Mouseling, and the undead dog. And they go quiet. Get up, grab their drinks, and kind of mosey on over and like barge into someone else's table to sit down. Greg stands there. like waiting for you. Michael guy gets you guys to turn around and goes, right, well, here's the 3 bottles of whiskey. Here's 2 keys. You're in rooms number 5 and 7. They're on the 2nd floor. And
Fantastic.
yeah, as I said, you need anything, you come see me. Michael will sort you out.
I will do, my good man. Thank you very much.
No, thank you for your business. So if you take 1 gold off, add 3 bottles of whiskey.
Justin. No, I just did.
Quick question.
Yes, Sophie.
Do I have a spare 5 minutes before it comes back round to us?
Yeah, I'm trying to get these guys to go to bed.
Right, no, we're going to sit down and drink for a while. So you're more than welcome to go back to them.
Okay. Sophie, you said you wanted 5 minutes, though.
I just want to hop in the shower, and I don't know when's a good time to time it.
Okay, yeah, well, I mean, if you want an actual timer, I mean, I'm sure Chloe would like to speak to Greg.
Hell
yeah. Go hop in the shower.
Okay.
Right, can I call
Chloe,
Greg
think
over?
of me while you do him.
What did you say?
I don't know.
She said,
I'm gonna
Think of me while you do him.
Oh, yeah.
I will. When I see you again,
God.
you shall do it.
My pooch is sat under the table. My feet are on the middle of the table, on top of it.
All right.
I'm spread out. I'm going to call Greg over. Right. I'm going to look at you. When she pays attention after stop messaging love interest.
It's not a love interest.
Right. And I'm gonna tell you, here's your chance as I call Greg over.
Oh, I don't know what to say.
Well, I know it's the way you looked at him.
Oh, yes. What can I do for you two?
She's actually awkward. Oh my god.
Squeaks, was it?
I say, where are you from, Greg?
I'm gonna play some nice ambient music while this happens.
Well, there is music going on in the tavern. It's mostly like shanties and stuff. Shanties. Well, you know, I was born in Calradia. I've lived here my entire life. I've never really been outside of the walls. Where does a mouseling like yourself hail from?
I'm still waiting on God to tell me, you know.
Oh, so you come from the northern part of this province.
I hail from the north. I am a northerner. Queen of the North.
Oh, okay.
I heard winter is
Oh,
coming.
so there are like tribes of mouselings up north, are there?
Yes, there are.
Oh, that's fascinating.
I'd love to tell you all about the stories of my people.
Yeah, I'd like that. I'd also like to know about your friend here. You're the funniest looking elf I've ever seen.
Right, my friend has gone to get me some juice.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll wait for him to come.
Baby.
I can take away the pain.
Yeah, I can say
by you forever.
Stand by you. You can
So, Greg wants to know something about you, where you're from. I think.
Yeah, you're the funniest looking elf I've ever seen. I've never really been outside the walls much, so I don't know of any of the wandering tribes of nomads. But
you are the most attractive elf I've ever seen.
Well, I mean, yeah, I kind of get that all the time, really. You know, but I try not to. You know, I think it's mostly just the work outfit. You know, it kind of plays to my strengths, really. But
don't sell yourself short, my friend.
Anyway, I'd love to know. Are you a high elf?
No, I am an Asimar.
An
Azrael's the name.
Azrael. Oh well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I mean, you already know my name. Yeah, I mean, Michael tells me you're a good patron, so as long as you don't cause any trouble, me and you will be square.
I couldn't cause you trouble, Greg.
Ah, well, I mean, you don't need to flatter me.
Greg, it comes naturally, my friend.
Yeah, that I get that a lot.
I'm gonna put 2 silver on the desk.
Do you have two? Do you have 2 silver?
It was 6 gold and 7 silver.
You had 7 silver.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. So take 2 silver out of your inventory.
I'm gonna hold my hand out with them in. I'll hold it over to him. I'm gonna put it in his palm and be like, "You keep that for you."
Thanks. Yeah. I mean, I don't really earn enough for this job anyway, so thanks, man. I appreciate it.
That is all good, my friend.
I'll just be a shout away. It's only me out here today, so I got to keep moving. I'm afraid.
I say, Greg.
Can I have your number?
If
yes,
you need any help, if you ever need any help in this tavern, I am happy to help you out.
Oh, have you ever been a barmaid before?
Sure, yes, I have.
Roll deception.
Make a deception check. Okay, all right, sweet. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, we could use another hand. So I'll just go ask Michael if he wouldn't mind paying you for the night. If that's fine with you.
That is more than fine with me, Greg.
Okay, I'll be right back
It'll be my
then.
pleasure.
So he goes off, and you see him talk to Michael for a couple seconds, and he points over to you, and they both look at you. Michael is more than happy to oblige. So Greg comes back over and goes, "Yeah,
so
okay,
difficult.
So here's just a waistcoat to wear. We've just got a uniform, and tables 6, 9, and 12. They're all due for a refill. So if you could just go over to those tables and ask them what they want, I'd really appreciate that. I'm so swamped.
It would be my pleasure to do that, Greg.
Oh, great. We're happy to pay you a silver for tonight's service. I really appreciate it.
It's no problem.
Thank you so much.
What do I do now?
So you're gonna go off and do your work.
Yeah.
Can you make
Dexterity.
a performance?
Ah, performance.
Oh, Chloe. Chloe. Okay. You very confidently go over to the bar. Michael hands you one tray full of ale. There are about 6 cups on this, but you know, for someone who's done barmaiding before, this should be a breeze, you think to yourself. Well, you'd lie to yourself. As you pick up the tray, you turn around, but you turn around a bit too quickly that your feet get tangled together, and you go tumbling to the ground, spilling ale all over the floor. The entire
musicians go.
The entire tavern stops. The music cuts dead as the majority of the patrons inside the tavern start erupting in laughter. However, Greg comes along, picks you up, and starts putting the cups back on the tray and says, Hey, look, it's okay. I get it. It's the nerves of being in a new city and stuff. Look, if you just want to do one drink at a time, that's fine.
May I get up and give a hand? For nothing. I don't want pay.
Michael says, "No, I can't have fine paying customers yourself. Be anywhere near the trivials of bar service. Please, we have this handled."
Okay. My dog is very good at balancing.
We'd rather not scare the patrons if it's all the same.
Oh, that is quite all right.
Okay, so Greg picks you back up to your feet. Kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "Hey, look, it's okay. Just one drink at a time. Just one drink at a time." And you manage to serve the bar. It goes into kind of the late hours of the night, and at the end of the day, the tavern quietens down. The band stops playing. Warren, Azrael gets quite drunk unless you get absolutely hammered.
Sorry, repeat that again.
I say because I assume you've been drinking all night.
Yeah.
So unless you want to get hammered, you're like slightly drunk.
I will walk over to his name, the orc dude.
Michael.
Right, Mike.
Mike Nolan.
Yeah, that's Nolan. Sweet G. Right. I'm gonna walk over to him. I'm gonna say I'm off for the night. Say goodnight to Squeaks the barmaid. And say goodnight to Greg. Say goodbye to everyone in the whole venue, actually. Goodbye, everyone.
Good night.
And then I'm going to go straight up to bed.
Michael turns around. He says to you, and well, it's always good having a paying customer as yourself come and stay. You need anything at all, you got to come see me.
I will do, my good man. I will do.
Oh, and you there, Squeaks is the name.
Yeah, yeah.
Here's your silver piece for the night's work.
Oh, cheers, Mike.
And I'll see you two in the morning.
Craig is the best one.
No.
Make sure.
See you in the morning.
Make sure you two get some nice rest.
I will do, my good man. I will do.
Do you both go to bed?
Yeah.
I am gonna go into my room, put my orb, the thing that I can that I have in my inventory to channel.
Remember, it's part of your grimoire.
Yeah. Oh, buddy, I just want the orb separately because it could glow.
You can stand your grimoire up to use as a nightlight.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. Can I lock the door?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Both of your doors have locks on the inside.
Brilliant. Sweet. Well, I'm going to put it on the side, and can I hold my hand over it and make the orb on the grimoire do like a voot, sort of like flashing of like green?
I'll allow it. Well, not green. Not green. Your aura is blue, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's your blue color.
Okay. Well, it will flash blue.
That's fine.
And yeah, I will then proceed to go to bed.
Squeaks, do you want to do anything? Do you have like a night ritual you want to do? You actually get to sleep in a bed tonight.
I think of Greg before I sleep.
Okay, I don't want to know what you're doing. Fade to black.
I think of Greg and Sophie. What was that? What was it? Neff something. Neff.
Neferith.
Neferith. Both of them.
love of your life and you don't even remember her name.
Are you back from?
Yeah.
Okay, right. I suppose we started with you guys having an hour and a half, and then them getting 10 minutes, and then they had an hour and a half, and now hopefully you guys get more than 10 minutes.
I'm gonna put a timer on.
Night is fast approaching.
Shit.
So do you guys make camp?
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Kerry?
Yeah.
Okay, you all just go to sleep, yeah?
Yeah. Come lay here, Rockman. Quack.
Oh, in your small tent.
Just squeeze your head in, mate.
I'm perfectly fine out here.
Oh. Quack. Quack.
In fact, I might stay up for a little while.
Okay. Quack. Make sure you get your rest. Quack.
Oh, I will. As you guys lay down for the night.
What an emo.
You managed to catch some sleep before you hear very abruptly wake you from your sleep. Everyone get up! Everyone get up!
Ah.
And it's Gav's voice. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening, but we're being attacked. Everyone, arm yourselves now. And I need everyone to roll initiative, except for Warren and.
Wait, what am I rolling?
So. Hold on, not yet.
Hang on, he needs to write a thing, and then we have to do. In it, join, but not yet.
I think that was the one. Nope.
No.
It's I, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it. I forgot you took away my privileges.
No, I can't take away your privileges. It's not I start, which is weird. Oh, that's why. It's not start, it's begin. Okay, so now everyone do exclamation in it join.
Now it's time for us to get our pay, so it's time for us to leave. Leave her, Johnny, leave her, yeah.
Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the night is long, and the sea and the winds don't blow.
It is time for us to leave her.
Leave her,
oh, and four times heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Bruh, I was literally on Assassin's Creed Black Flag and Rogue, just listen to them sing.
Yeah, I love Leave Her, Johnny, Leave Her. Is everyone rolled? No space between exclamation mark and in it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm well excited.
God damn
it. I suddenly stopped being so excited.
Why aren't you? Am I spelling skeletons right?
Probably not.
I'm pretty sure I am.
Let me Google how to spell skeletons and then send it to you.
Or maybe it's just skeleton. Maybe just single skeleton. N and 5. What are you doing? I tried. Oh yeah, without the plural.
Oh, without the N. Also do it without the N.
Well, that's how you add 5.
Isn't it just -5? No.
I wonder what we're doing fighting.
To leave her.
Oh my god.
It really doesn't like you, does it?
Oh, I know what I did wrong.
You stupid.
There we go.
That is terrifying.
5 of them. And we're a little outnumbered.
One of them rolled a natural 20 for initiative.
So now if we go in it list. Okay. It's alright. It's not that bad.
Where's my Rockman's at?
Oh yeah. Oh fuck.
I mean, whack. Whack. Whack, 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 whack. Oh god.
Okay.
He might as well not be here.
Well,
it's fine.
he goes last. Let me get his character sheet up.
It's alright, we didn't need him here anyway.
Okay, so yeah, he calls out. You guys all wake up, arm yourselves, and bust out of your tents. And you see, stood in like a crescent moon in front of the camp, 5 skeletons.
Have at you scurvy bastards.
All armed with short swords, and they're kind of like they're not stood like straight and nice. They're all like stood jaggedly and deformed. Their arms curling in each other, and a very dark purple glow in their eyes.
I love just hearing Sophie in the distance going, I love that for them. That's great.
They're living the best lives, honey.
Okay, so let's begin.
I'm just gonna announce the gay skeletons so that they are.
One of them hisses at you.
Yes, queen.
Okay.
Fight me, bitch boy. What? Ducker's just doing like kung fu noises in the background.
They're just like not moving at all, just like.
Lewis, what's happening, dude?
You guys are about to die again.
Damn. Well, it's the death of me. I dare you to hit my armor class. I dare you.
Damn it.
Why just start like rapping at them?
Oh, there we go. It did work. Okay, so one of the skeletons, the quickest acting one, runs up on Ducker and swings his short sword down on the small duckling. But Ducker, you have been in so many fights before, you see this coming easily, and you just raise your shield and knock his sword out of the way.
Just aggressive quacking.
Ducker, it is your turn to respond.
Cool, let me have a look. So see what we can do. Okay. I just realized these are skeletons, aren't they?
Undead creatures.
Yeah. Okay. I'm a cast Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
We're going to start with only cantrips, because I'm not wasting all my things when there's 5 of them.
Also, they should be using the given amount of health.
Oh, apparently I can't type for anything. Now, I'm going to get this right this time. Okay, I'm wrong. No, I'm still wrong. It's fine. I'll do it this way. Oh, it's because my keyboard setup's different. That'll be why.
Yeah, once the other two had like quite a long role play, I was like, well, I'm gonna throw these guys in a fight. Well, he succeeds on the dex save.
Damn.
So yeah, unfortunately, you cast your sacred flame, your grimoire floating out of the pocket, as you light up into a very glorious glow of mana. But your sacred flame seems to hit the floor. It looked like it was going for the skeleton, but the skeleton just like jumped back, just out of the way. All right, Joe, it's your turn. There's one skeleton in front of Ducker, and the rest are kind of like stood in a line or so.
Is there any I can get behind? Will my sneak attack apply?
For sneak attack, they need to know that you're not there. You can hide, like try and hide behind your tent, but they're very aware of your presence right now.
What if I use Misty Step to get into stealth?
Yeah, I'm just gonna double check Misty Step.
It's literally just to get into a position to go stealthy, that's all. They've kind of got the drop on me. This would be an ideal time to use it.
Yeah, okay. Where would you like to Misty Step to?
I need my battle music. Hang on.
Also, Misty Step is a bonus action, meaning you can still attack once you cast it.
That's the plan. I want to Misty Step behind one of the skeletons, preferably the one that's occupied with Ducker, but I'll take it anyone at this point.
I'll say you can Misty Step behind any one of them.
Sorry, this is my battle music.
Ducker's singing while he's fighting.
Okay, I'm going to Misty Step behind the one that's in front of me.
Ducker, please.
Sorry.
Sorry, Kiri?
I'm going to Misty Step in front, behind one of the skeletons that's in front of Neff. And then I'm going to sneak attack it.
Okay, they're kind of around. They're like 15 feet away from you guys. They managed to kind of sneak up while Gav wasn't really paying attention.
Now it's my turn.
Lucky one of you stayed up though. Okay, yeah. So you Misty Step behind one of the skeletons. So your grimoire floats out of your pocket as a silvery mana forms around you as you turn into mist that seems to disappear. The skeletons don't really pay it much mind. They're, being undead skeletons. And you reappear in a cloud of mist, stealthily behind one of the skeletons. We'll say you go behind skeleton number 3.
Okay. How do I attack again? Exclamation mark.
How do you use sneak attack is what I want to know.
Yeah. How do I sneak attack?
Literally type like attack and then the attack name is sneak attack.
So exclamation mark attack space.
Hold on. I'm gonna put it in.
See? I've never done a sneak attack through it. At least not in this format.
So that's what you want to look like. Exclamation I space attack space stealth attack space -T space SK3.
Is that -T?
-T space SK3.
And again, I sleep because of you. I'm never gonna sleep because of me.
SK3. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay, it goes. 1.
So 1.
Could have been better. He's injured though. Yeah, I got a 2. Can I attack with the other one?
Well, so that's deal an extra. So
you just need to roll for dagger now.
Yeah. We should have done it. Should have done it maybe the other way around, but it doesn't really matter.
So is that attack dagger?
Yeah. I would also like to know how you attack with an offhand weapon, because the stats
Yeah, that'd be most interesting. No, that's not it.
No,
How
you
do I
need
do it
to-
again?
That is it.
No, you
Oh,
need.
that is it.
No, you need to do the add a target as well.
Oh right, let me do it again then. Hang on. Is that the -T again?
Yeah.
SK3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 3. Yay! And it still missed.
Okay. Yeah. So technically, that would mean your sneak attack doesn't take effect.
Damn.
But I'll say that was your first strike with your dagger. So if you do that exact same command again. Okay, there you go.
That's better.
So that one was what the sneak attack was also on. Okay.
I'm satisfied.
Max damage that bitch.
Damage.
Now it's K4's turn, and he is going to.
Come on, little bro.
Ducker.
God damn it! Ducker's just.
He doesn't get the flank on you because you're kind of backed up towards your tent, having kind of just come out of your tent. But however, he rushes to the same side that your shield is on, and you see the weapon coming miles off. So again, ping! You just block his sword out of the way. Neff.
Yeah.
It'd be your turn.
Right, okay. Does it matter which one is closest to me?
They're all within moving and striking distance.
Okay. Which one is the most injured as of currently?
That would be the one that...
Skeleton 3.
Yeah, the one that Joe got behind, that Misty stepped behind.
It's bloodied. We'll probably punch it and it'll die.
How does a skeleton get bloodied?
I don't know. That's a really good question.
Question for another day.
Aye. We must answer necromancer that next time.
Yeah, next time I see my buddy, the necromancer.
Yeah, isn't that weird how, you were told that your mouseling friend had met up with an undead fellow, and then you got attacked by undead?
This is suspicious.
Counting all of the skeletons, what sort of distance away from me are they roughly?
The furthest one away from you, taking in diagonals to account, 25.
Okay. Because my thunderwave attack goes about 15 foot.
Yes, and it will affect everyone within that range.
They're trying to kill Ducker.
Okay, so the ones that would get affected would be Skeleton 1, Skeleton 4. Wait, was it Skeleton 1 that attacked you first? Skeleton 2.
2 attacked me.
Skeleton 2, Skeleton 4, Ducker, and Skeleton 1.
Excuse me,
bitch.
bitch.
Do exclamation point cast thunderwave and it will hit anything within range, or do I need to specify?
No, if you just do Thunderwave, and then we'll do all the rolls
Do I need to put
individually.
it in quotation point?
Exclamation mark cast Thunderwave.
Okay, so
Is anything damaged?
well, so Ducker, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
This is not fun.
And
oh yeah.
Okay, you succeed. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage. So Ducker, you take 5 points of thunder damage.
God damn it.
Sorry, Doc.
How do I do this again?
Just trying to help.
I said it was 3 skeletons that get affected by it, didn't I?
Yeah, I think so.
That's correct, right?
2,
No.
1.
Although it might be loading. Hang on.
No, it's
No.
Game HP mod.
Hold on, how the fuck did they roll a 30 on a... Oh, I rolled a D30.
You rolled 3d30.
I meant to roll 3 D20s.
So none of them...
That's better.
Well, I need to add their Constitution, which is a +2, so that...
One survives.
Well, one takes half, and I'm going to do it in order. So it was SK2, SK3, and SK1, I said. So SK3 takes 5 points of damage.
It's got to be good by now.
So to do in battle, it's I HP, and then for me it's SK3 -5. So for you, Ducker, it should be
Nice bit of teamwork there.
exclamation I. There you go.
What am I doing?
Well, hold on, because the other two take the full 9 points of damage. So I HP. SK2 -9. As well as I HP SK5 -9. And skeleton 2 and 5 get blown back about 5-10 feet. As Ducker manages to pull up his shield just in time to take the brunt of the shockwave, but the lightning and thunder sparks his armor as he screams out.
Sorry across the battlefield.
Right. That was a really good turn. That.
Angry barbarian quack noises.
I'm sorry, Doc.
Barbarian like. quack noises.
Okay, so SK5. Oh, I got it wrong. It was SK1. Never mind. I'm going to switch them two round then. So SK5 is closer. Seeing that you have just killed one of his allies, as well as...
Swear to God, you hit me, I'll kick your ass.
Yeah.
This is Ducker saying this in person.
I would like to use the short sword, please. So you cast your grimoire floats out as you hold out a palm, and a large shockwave comes out with small bits of lightning, actually killing one and damaging two others, as well as Ducker. Seeing this, one of the skeletons that you push back rushes forward towards you, and with his short sword slashes right up your middle part, leaving a gaping hole in your chest. Yeah, it hurts real bad. And the one furthest away from everything is going to swipe at Ducker. Oh. Sorry, Joe.
Oh, it's swiping at me now.
No, I take the roll. Take the roll. It misses anyway.
I think unless it missed.
Okay.
And it missed.
He gets advantage on his attack because he flanks you. But
Bastard.
Being a nimble rogue that you are, even though you're focusing on 2 points of battle at the same time, you're able to nimbly dance out the way of his blade. This is the one in front of Ducker, correct? So...
Angry duck noises. Angry duck noises.
Noises are getting more distressed.
I'll just angrily shout at him in duck.
Oh. So this time the short sword manages to slip past your shield, but just crashes against your armor, making a really loud clang. Well, speaking of angry duck noises...
Oh, it's your turn.
Duck.
Okay. What's the one that just attacked me? Number 2?
SK2, and number 3 is dead. Oh no, oh wait. SK3.
Yeah, nice.
SK3 is the one flanked. Nice. Yeah, so you absolutely madded with rage swing your warhammer as it collides into the bottom side of the skeleton, and as you hit him, just the light goes out in his eyes and the bones spray and separate.
So they're weak to bludgeoning. Good. Whack.
Joe, so I actually got it wrong. The one in front of you that you stabbed got murdered by the shockwave. I'm just gonna get the list back up. No, SK2 is the one in front of Ducker, and SK3 was the one.
Oh, SK2 is dead.
Yeah, and SK3 was the one that you misty stepped behind, who died too.
Yeah. That's 2 down, 3 to go, right?
2 down, 3 to go. One of them is behind you, and that would be.
Can I roll acrobatics to backflip behind him?
You can certainly try. So that would be
Ducker in the background.
That would be SK1. So if you can you make an acrobatics check?
Yeah.
I'll put it one. I'll put the DC one lower than I was gonna do.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Come on, that's got to be a pass, right?
Now, technically, you leave yourself open for an opportunity attack.
And I once I've landed behind him, bum push him into the rest of the skeletons. So he's
you
not behind
wanted you wanted to backflip, correct?
Yep.
Okay. It was SK1.
Sent earlier a message saying Ducker be slaying.
That should be correct. So, as you go backflip, your foot doesn't leave the ground properly, and you kind of stumble forward a little bit. And as you stumble forward, the skeleton sees an opportunity to strike, and in your back, he cuts a large gash.
A big ass gash.
It fucking hurts. That was max damage.
Oh god.
Oh no, she left.
She couldn't take the
pain.
pain.
She's back.
Connection again. Can you repeat that, please?
So as you go to do your backflip, you your foot doesn't quite leave the ground properly. So instead of backflipping over them, you stumble forward. And as you stumble forward, the skeleton sees a perfect opportunity to strike and uses his reaction to cut a deep gash in your back.
Son of a bitch.
You are now bleeding
Okay,
heavily.
I'm low on health. I have to go into hiding. I can't fight anymore.
You are already out of melee range. He's already taken his opportunity of attack. So if you want to belt it, you can.
Not disappear. Just stay stealthy, and obviously take opportunities when I can.
So
but,
you
yeah,
can. I'll let you run behind a tent. Can you make a stealth check for me?
Yep. $22.
Jesus. Okay. You don't know. Ow! You don't know whether or not if they've seen you. But I suppose you don't really care at this point. You are bleeding heavily.
Can I reach into my healer's kit and try and staunch some of the bleeding, please?
That will be an action on your next turn.
Okay, cool. I'll save it for then. I'll go and get a drink in the meantime.
Also, that's to stabilize someone who's dying. You're not dying. You're just severely injured.
Okay.
Looks like I'm back to healing again.
Yeah, it's a good thing you haven't used it yet, because the one
my warhammer does enough.
The one to your side now the only. Oh no, you bloodied the other one. Yeah. Oh no, did you kill it? You killed it.
I killed mine.
Well, there's still another one.
He was annoying.
There's still another one, and he takes a swipe at you. Your shield is there to meet his weapon, and you cling it out of the way.
Angry quacks continue.
Neff, it's your turn.
Is there only one skeleton left?
No, there are 3 still. One's
Which
next.
one is closest to me?
The one that stabbed you.
Which is SK3, SK4, which one?
SK5.
SK5. So is it the name of the spell and then the target, or the target and then the spell?
No, it's the name of the spell, then the target.
Exclamation, cast, name of spell, space, and then I assume -T, and then SK5.
Take me to your best friend's house.
Nice.
Did that work?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
So, oh, that should have been. That should have been at disadvantage, but I'm going to allow it.
Thank you.
You do kind of a similar thing to when you attacked Gav with this. I also have left him out of combat. Where you put your hand up to the skeleton's face and cast fire knife into its face. Can you make a dex save for me?
Nice.
Okay. As the flying shards of fire go past you, you do a little dance and move out of the way of every single one.
Like the dude from the Matrix, yeah.
Well, yeah, if he was a ballerina.
Yeah. I feel like that was a good turn. I didn't take any damage.
Well, he's dead.
He is dead.
SK1. Remind me what SK1 has done. All right, he was the one attacking Joe, but he is instead going to attack the meat field. God damn it, I can't touch this back. So the skeleton just charges at you and takes a swing. But your breastplate, just like the tip of his sword, just scrapes across, leaving a scratch in your armor.
Oh, even angrier duck noises commence because he scratched my armor.
Okay, it's now hold on, it's now. Oh, you're gonna put duck noises? Okay. It's now.
It was, yeah.
It's now Gal's turn because I'm messed up. Fuck, he's got a halberd. Jesus Christ, and the shield. Wait, is a halberd a two-handed?
Yeah.
But he's a rock golem,
Yeah,
so
he can't use the shield at the same time as a halberd. Which that's fine. Okay, so he is going to use his
This
halberd.
needs to be a button.
So he's going to take a swipe. So roll 1d20. And he's going to attack SK1. Which that's a hit. Because he plus modifiers as well. So 1d10 plus 3. Roll 1d10 plus 3. Will that work?
Halberd's a slashing weapon as well, so.
Oh, do they have resistance for slash?
I have no idea. I think it's a slashing weapon.
No, they don't have. They have vulnerabilities to bludgeoning, but.
Oh no, I'm not that fussed about that. I'm just seeing whether the halberd is slashing or not.
HP SK3 minus 10.
SK1.
SK1, not SK3.
Oh yeah, of course. Thanks, guys.
No problem. So who's still alive?
SK1. Still bloodied.
Oh, SK4's still alive. Oof.
And he
I
died.
thought I killed it last round. Or is that SK5?
No, SK5 is still up. I'll get the list up. And Ducker, it's your turn. So both of these
SK4
two
and SK1.
Both of these two are around Ducker, trying to desperately swipe in between his armor and find a gap. But his small stature is just holding strong as his shield is blocking from left to right. The
Angry Ducker noises.
The large golem comes up and pulls out a halberd, seemingly from fucking nowhere, and like just slashes upwards with it. Striking one of the skeletons, but it manages to hold firm.
Take your time, my giant friend. Whack.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just kind of dazed for a second.
So I'm going to use my warhammer again.
Cool.
And I'm going to go for the healthy one.
Cool.
Damn.
So you now crowded by two skeletons and a giant golem. You don't really find the space to swing your warhammer.
Damn.
As it feebly swings through the air. Joe, you are hiding behind a tent.
There's got to be something I can do. I've got a bomb.
Go ahead.
Okay, but it might cause some damage. Actually, I've got a bomb and a bag of ball bearings. Can I combine the two?
Now is not the time to craft an item.
Damn it. Okay.
Professor Oak says now is not the time.
Yeah.
Actually, I've got a better idea. I've got a flask of oil. If the tiefling chucks some fire on it.
So you can shout out, "Hey Neff."
Hey Neff, set this alight. Might give us an edge. And chuck it at the feet of the skeletons.
I've used both my spell slots, but would create bonfire do the trick?
We'll find out because Joe, please make a dexterity attack.
Yeah. How the hell do I do that?
I might say, if I get your dexterity up, can you do exclamation R space 1d20?
What am I doing wrong?
You capitalize the R and you put a space in between it.
Oh, 1d20 or one word then?
Yeah, 1d20 is all one word, but the R before it needs to be lowercase and no space between the exclamation mark.
Okay, what am I doing wrong?
You now need to put a space between R and 1.
Okay, sorry about that. I'll get there in the end.
It's alright.
Dumb.
Yes, there we go. Perfect.
Okay, and then plus your dexterity, which is 3, so that makes that 10.
It's only got to hit the ground. It's not got to hit them. Hey, if it's a bonus if it hits them, but I'm aiming for the ground, so it doesn't have to be a brilliant roll.
You hurl from behind the tent, not really being able to see properly, a flask of oil.
Right. Yep.
And you're not really paying too much attention because you're trying to be sneaky. But you hear it shatter. And depending on what Ducker does is what you hear. Ducker, you get hit with a flask of oil and are now doused in oil.
Oh shit! Sorry, Ducker.
I'm gonna kick your ass, whack!
That wasn't my intention, I swear.
really know how to piss off every character, don't you, Gary?
Right. The skeleton's going to try something really crafty.
I will kick his ass too.
It's going to try something really crafty. What would it?
I will kick his ass too.
Be? I mean, strength maybe just to brute force it, but
I will kick his ass too.
yeah, I'm gonna go just a strength.
Yeah, let's see you strength check me. Kick his ass. Take my shield, I dare ya.
Oh, fine, I will fucking do roll 1d20, and he has no.
Oh shit!
Fuck!
Oh fuck! You have to roll a 20.
What am I rolling?
So, how does fire work?
No.
You have to strike flint against. You have to strike flint against something.
Essentially, what you're saying is, if a short sword were to hit steel armor and create a spark.
No, because it's not how metal works. But okay.
Surely it is it not?
No.
You couldn't hit a short sword against either your shield or armor and.
The shield may be the shield.
But not the armor.
I don't know. Hang on a minute.
Okay, I won't set you on fire yet.
I need to research this. Can metal on metal make spark? I love how I'm spelling this on Google.
And it would be plate armors either iron or steel, so it'd either be iron on iron, iron on steel. You may be saved by the laws of physics.
I think the laws of physics are helping me, yeah, because when grinding metal, because of friction, yes.
Yeah, my first instinct was him to like drag his sword across your chest.
See, that's a dick move, and I would roll to move away and be like, "What the fuck you doing? That's kind of weird."
Okay, so if it's all the same,
push me really hard.
If it's all the same with you,
yeah, that's fine.
I'm not gonna set you on fire.
Oh, that's a shame.
But I am gonna use my D20 attack.
What the? I'd rather you set me on fire.
Okay. I don't want to kill my guys. So we'll make a brand new attack. We'll make a brand.
I don't want to die as Ducker, man.
I know. I don't.
I'm not ready for that yet. No, it's fine. Whatever. If Ducker dies, he dies for a good cause. I'm fine with him dying. Just do it. Ducker's just standing there looking at him like, set me on fire then. Go on.
Do it.
I see you preparing.
Holy
shit.
Oh no.
So he hits anyway, but it's fine, because I'm still alive, boy.
Ellie said if Ducker dies, we riot. So I'm glad I didn't crit you or set you on fire.
No. Ducker looks Skeleton 4 dead in the eye, and he just says, "I'm gonna get you next, boy." Quick.
So since you've been doused in oil, it distracts your defense a little bit, and the skeleton has a very good idea for a skeleton to try and hit you and spark so that you set on fire, which was my initial. But
I was so down for that idea though.
instead of that happening, what happens is he manages to find the gap in your armor, roughly where the wolf bit, just on the other side of your armor, and the head of the short sword sticks into your side, spraying with blood, dousing now the other side of your armor in a very crimson red.
Ouch. Do you know what? Ouch.
Neff, it's your turn. Don't worry, Ellie, I'm not killing. There be two.
Which one is closest to me, do you know?
Jesus. I'm so glad you didn't choose to do fire. Oh my god. I need to take a step back for a minute. 4d10 for open fire.
Oh my god.
It's basically fireball.
Yeah, innit?
So, Lewis, which one's closest to me?
SK1.
SK1. Right. I've run out of spell slots, so I'm gonna have to use a melee attack.
Don't think I've forgotten about you, rogue. Whack.
Sorry.
Get your ass next.
It just worked out too well to pass up.
You could have killed Ducker. Like, I'm not that fussed. It's just sad.
Yeah, I would have
T
been
or T
sad. Dash T space SK1.
At least we all know we're emotionally invested in a duck.
Okay, so so Neff runs up. What part of your body do you attack with?
My leg. Kick.
And tries to do like a side kick, but actually goes too high and almost goes like straight up into I don't know what they're called, but you know when they're like their legs are like straight.
A bicycle
No,
kick would do it. Not a bicycle kick.
That's where you like jump in the air and then like cycle for a second and then kick. Does like you know when like they go sideways and their legs.
Yeah, no, I called it
a
a bicycle kick by accident.
Well, you guys know what I mean. You kind of do that. It's very elegant, to be fair.
Butterfly seems fashionable.
Yeah, like a butterfly kick or something like that.
I will kick this fucking skeleton's ass too.
Well, actually, he's pretty annoyed at the giant golem that just run up and slashed him.
Just saying. I'm coming for all these skellies.
So that's 10.
He has an armor class of like 12, doesn't he?
So hold on. So 10 plus 4, so 14 to hit against. $16 armor class.
Oh, it's not that bad.
So the skeleton turns around and tries to slash at the golem in chainmail, but just his pure physique just shrugs it off as the golem stands there just looking down at this tiny skeleton.
Ducker looks round and he goes, "How injured is everyone?"
No one replies.
No one responds. Fine.
The golem is like, no, I'm
Ow. That's what you get from my rogue is ow.
Yeah,
fine. I still have a spell slot ready to go then. He looks the skeleton in front of him in the eyes. Dead in the eyes.
Skeleton 4.
Which skeleton's that? Skeleton 4.
The one who shanked you.
The one whose sword tip is currently inside my body. Oh god, that's funny. Right. Angry quack noises ensue. Just saying, for the next like 2 hours. Okay, I did type it right. Cool. Just making sure.
Jo is like the opposite of one of my NPCs in my last campaign, where my NPC was being hit with every single ranged weapon, where Joe is the one hurting people. Oh, nice.
Angry duck noises. Angry duck noises.
That was a bit overkill, if I'm honest.
No, SK4 was healthy. Healthy now.
He was healthy. So yeah, out of just pure rage, Ducker's grimoire lights up. From what you guys have seen, Ducker uses magic before, and it's a very brilliant bright white. But in this moment of pure anger, the light turns a bit orange as the guiding bolt leaves his grasp, and 4 bolts just smack into the skeleton in front of him, and the skeleton just turns to dust. Ducker, your eyes are glowing a white but slight orange tint flame.
Yeah.
As just the rage inside of you burn.
Duck noises.
Alright, Joe.
Right, we got one left, haven't we?
Yeah.
And he's not looking great.
No, he's got like a big slash up the side of him.
Okay.
I'm still staring you down, by the way, the entire time.
I'm about to redeem myself. Shut the fuck up.
And as I said, Ducker's eyes are much like Neff's normally, but instead of it being like the red fire of Neff, it's a very like mystical orange white glow.
Right.
Staring
I might be
straight
injured,
at
but
your
I'm
soul.
still going to try my best. So, in relation to where I am, where's the skeleton?
15 feet round the side of the tent.
It's round the side. Can I get behind him?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I want to sweep out his feet and then stab him.
Okay, make an attack. With advantage because you're flanking. So, so make the attack with whatever weapon you want.
Attack, dagger, skeleton. Is it skeleton 1, isn't it?
Yeah. Make sure you put the -T, yeah?
Attack, dagger. Minus T. Dash.
And then ADV. Space ADV after.
Is that space after the P?
Space,
ADV.
SK1 space ADV.
Oh, that's... Space ADV.
Okay.
Yeah.
You sneak up behind the last skeleton while it's just completely unaware of your presence. And you knee it in its knee, and it buckles under the weight. And as it falls back, you push your arms together forward to get your arms past the skeleton. As you flick your dagger around in your hands, so you're reverse gripping it, and bring the knife into the jugular, or where the jugular would be on a skeleton, decapitating it. As the force of your kill pushes its body into the ground, and it just separates, and bits of bone fly everywhere.
Push his body to the side. Oh look, head. Trophy.
Well done, guys. Well done.
That was fun. I enjoyed that, despite being injured.
You
I survived this time.
Now all of you stand bleeding heavily. Your vision is slowly coming in and out of focus as all of you are losing lots of blood.
I guess I better do my job. Who's the most injured?
I think me.
That would be you and Kiri. You're both at 2, I think.
I don't know. Did you hear Sophie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rogue, get your ass here! Quick!
Oh, you're still doused with oil, by the way.
I know.
Okay.
Get your ass here!
Sorry. Thank you.
Wipe down my armor and then I'll heal you.
To be fair, it might buff up your armor.
Hurry up.
Okay, I'm coming.
Quack.
Angry little duck.
Do it.
Sophie said, "Angry little duck."
Do it. Quack.
Okay, I'm making my way to you to be healed.
He wants you to.
Graciously
He
and
wants you to
humbly.
clean down his armor first.
All right, hang on. See if I can find in my.
You have a robe. Or
I do.
Or a cloak. Sorry.
Do it with your robe.
Nice oily robe. Lovely. It's something I can use.
Hurry up, I'm bleeding.
You're not bleeding out. You're fine.
While she's doing that, can I just roll medicine just so that I can like stop the bleeding?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
I'll use my blanket to clean up his the oil off of his armor.
Oh yeah.
Ducker, can you give yourself 2 hit points?
Hell yeah. Of course I can.
You not only do you manage to close up the wound, but residue of your magic actually seals up some of the wound.
How much? 2.
2, yeah, just 2. Do game HP 2.
I think it's just loading, but I will also do that. Just in case. Oh, cool. Yes.
It takes a minute or so, but Jo manages to soak up most of the oil in her now oil-soaked blanket.
Put the blanket on the ground.
Yeah.
She's gone. Quack. I'm not gonna get. I'm waiting.
There we go.
Put the blanket on the ground. Quack. Is she speaking? Because oh, she's gone. Wait. Put the blanket. Quack. Because I always. Then lie on it.
I can't hear. Oh no, what's going on? We can't hear.
Read the chat.
Then lie on it.
Hey, we can hear you now.
Okay, that sounds like a duck proposition, but I'll do as you ask.
It's cold, it's sticky, it's not a very nice thing to lay on, but you lay on it. She can hear you.
Nearly killed the fucking duck.
Jeez.
Yeah, I know, but I need to type for my.
Oh, you.
Out.
Okay, you're doing the spell. Sorry, my bad.
So good. Now this should make it fair. Caskia wins, and then I forgot. Oh god, how the fuck am I gonna type that out? There you go. Take 10 healing.
Thank you very much. I think that's all my hit point.
I'll show you the command to do.
No, the hard part about being the healer is you don't get healed.
Yeah.
Who cares for the carers?
Who cares for the carers? You said. Okay, now can you do game HP -2? Yeah, there you go. So you lay on the damp, cold, sticky blanket as Ducker uses the last of his mana, which since he's calmed down a little bit, the orange is starting to leave his mana.
You owe me, Quack.
He uses the last of it to seal up your wounds, and you feel as
Don't
fit as a
worry, I'll
fiddle.
cut you in on the next deal, Duck. Thank you.
Quack.
Sophie asks, "What about her?"
I'm still bleeding very heavily. Do I not count?
Can I do medicine on the other one?
You may close her wounds. Yes, you make a medicine check.
I will close her wounds. Here you are.
Neff, can you give yourself? Can you give yourself 1 hit point back?
The true healer has arrived.
As
Ducker's just flexing.
Dregs of Ducker's magic, the bottom of the barrel manages to slip into his finger as he closes your wound, and a little bit.
Medicine check on myself.
A little bit of it heals. You can, but your wounds are already closed. There's not much you can do beyond this point. He has divine magic, which is used mostly for healing. So his natural magic would be good for this sort of thing, whereas your fire magic is usually good for the other part of this, and that's causing the wounds.
Or cauterizing burns.
Right, but you've already closed the
Yeah, I know, but still. So yeah.
We should take a rest now because all of us are out of spells, and if we run into trouble, we're a bit fucked.
The start of that.
If we run into trouble, I'm shoving them in. Yeah, I think we should take a rest now that we've had that fun little fight.
What's the command to rest again?
Exclamation game space LR. And,
God damn, it take
everyone
ages to get to this town.
And then Ducker. Great. Okay. I think here would be a really good place to end. So we'll.
I'm gonna kick your ass when I see you.
Wait, who? Her for dousing you, or me for almost setting you on fire?
Both.
Okay.
I'll look forward to it.
She set me up, man. I couldn't not take it.
That was very funny, though. That was very funny. It was just because in my heart, I'm like, Ducker, please don't die. But at the same time, Ducker's like, do it, set me on fire. See what happens when I come back.
It was a pretty good fight.
Yeah, to be fair, it was pretty awesome.
Well,
I just love the fact that Ducker's just like, in the past fights, Ducker has just slaughtered things. And it's always one-hit kills. He still hasn't actually had like a proper fight from a creature yet.
Yeah, you're basically One Punch Man at this point. You're like, where is the challenge?
He takes the blows, but he gives them back 3 times as hard.
Yeah. It's either they die instantly or they almost kill them. There is no.
It's great. I love it.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed tonight's session.
Oh,
yeah, it's fun.
That's it.
Oh.
I pulled most of that out of my arse.
You done?
As a good DM should.
Thank you. I literally all the characters you met, all the fights as well as Ducker's dream sequence was all pulled out of my arse.
That's why I kept going with Mufasa.
Yeah. So I'm glad it went well.
It was very fun. I really enjoyed myself.
Good.
That's my turn.
And I can't wait to sleep with Greg.
Hey!
Oh, sorry if they didn't hear that.
So I thought we had something special.
She said
No. So I'll sleep with Greg, and then I'll persuade him.
So, if you haven't even seen Greg, oh, what a man!
Then I'll persuade him to let you sleep with both of us.
They might be intimidated by
I like where this
T-Fangs.
is going, guys.
Right,
can
he can
We
fuck
don't,
off,
but we don't
and
know
I'll
him.
just have Sophie.
But we don't know him that well. And think about it. I could become his boss.
Yeah, so
by
then
the
you'd
time
have to
we
sleep
get
with
there,
him.
So then I could be like, "You're fired if you don't." Genius.
because we're taking our time.
I can't wait till Ducker finds his tavern and just buys the tavern outright and just laughs at you in the distance.
That's what I'm doing. Fuck off.
Duck has more gold than you.
It doesn't matter. I know Mike Nolan. Fucking sick G.
Mark Nolan.
That's my plan. I'm going to turn it into a nightclub.
Love it.
Yes.
Yeah.
People of this world will just be like, "What's a nightclub?"
And they'll be like, "I'll be like, trust, you'll like it." Naked people. Cool.
I will be one of them, but only for
You
Sophie.
see more than socks.
Yeah.
Yes. You only wear socks?
Get a private dance for a 3-foot mouse. I can't think of anything better.
No, but that was a good game. GG. Well done, guys.
Yeah, well done, everyone. That was really good.
Nicely
Ducker
done.
has nearly died 3 times and has pulled through every time with a minimum of 2 kills per battle. Ducker's prepared to keep this going.
Well, good. I'm glad.
For Ducker's next fight, he's going to be jacked. He's on steroids now.
Should we just shoot the next one up for Friday? That would bang.
I need time to prepare what the fuck we're gonna do for next session.
Rats. It can be a short session.
Also,
get everyone together.
I'm probably gonna be streaming some Total War Warhammer 2 on Friday.
Oh, nice.
You're better watch him play it.
Yeah, all
I don't have his YouTube.
3 of you.
Oh, I don't have Twitch.
I've got audio sequencing on Friday, so
Yeah, I'll be streaming during that.
Fair play. Do you know what? Fair play.
Shows up to university, sets up in the classroom. He's like, "Yo, gang, it's Jake Paul here."
Well, I mean, if people are available on Friday for like a multiplayer game, like maybe towards an evening, yeah, like I didn't want to suggest Among Us again because we've been playing that quite a bit. But if people are still having fun with the game, I'm still having fun with it.
We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do.
I get so sweaty.
You won one game though.
I won one game, and the one with Louis when we were both imposter.
Was that the clean double kill?
That was the very clean double kill.
I went through that recording today, and I've timestamped Louis' 3 wins in a row.
Nice. Right, I'm gonna go, guys. I'll talk to you later.
It's been absolutely fun and a pleasure as always.
It's been so much fun. See you later, guys. Bye.
Take care, man. Good night. And I'll see you later. Alright, it's just you and I, Soph. So, I'll see you at uni tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, we'll probably bump into each other between classes.
Yeah, I get to see you for like 2 seconds after my class.
Yeah.
So you have a good night, yeah?
After band practice, we'll probably hang out in the smoking shelter until you guys have to go in, so...
Whip whip. I look forward to it.
You get a whole cigarette with me. Woo!
Yay! That's not enough.
No one can get enough of me, I know.
Alright, well you have a good night, yeah?
You too.
Alright, sleep well.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. And then there was one. So thank you for, sticking around in the stream. Really appreciate it. So good night, Ellie. I know you're still watching. I don't know who else is still watching, but chuck in the chat while I'm here. Thank you for coming out and hanging with us. It was kind of a long one today. 6 hours we were streaming. Jesus. But yeah, really appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun. Ellie, I know you're being quite vocal, so if there's anything else on the actual stream that you think we could do differently, please let me know. Same with anyone really who's here. If there's anything else we could do differently, I'd really appreciate that. But as for now, I suppose I'll see you all later. Take care, guys. Have a good night. Bye.